This is the All-American Coaching League, presented by Axis Sports.
What's up, party people of the AACL, the All-American Coaching League, brought to you by Axis Sports. What's going on this Tuesday night? We are in night 2 of week 8 in the All-American Coaching League. We've only got a few more weeks to go. We're going to try to zip through things a little quicker tonight since we have an extra game. We've got 4 games on tap tonight. Let me give you a really quick recap of what happened last night. 18th ranked ECU traveled to 12th ranked UCF in the lowest scoring game in AACL history, and the Golden Knights pull out a 15-7 victory. In the second game last night, 19th ranked Air Force marched into Las Vegas and put a 38-24 whooping on the number 1 team in the nation, the UNLV Running Rebels. And then in the nightcap, we were all on the edge of our seats right down to the final seconds when Marshall kicked a field goal. 21st ranked Marshall kicked a field goal to beat 8th ranked Memphis 20-17. It was an exciting night last night. I have no reason to believe that tonight won't be just as exciting. And we will kick things off with 11th ranked Washington State traveling to 22nd ranked Colorado. Second game tonight will be 20th ranked Q's and which is Eagle Mondavi's team. He's the athletic director, traveling to 5th-ranked Akron, which is Wink's team. He's the athletic director over there. So Eagle versus Wink in the second game tonight. Third game tonight, probably the game of the night, possibly even the game of the week, where 7th-ranked San Diego State travels to number 2 Wyoming. If Wyoming can pull this off, then they will probably be elevated to the number 1 team in the land. And then in tonight's nightcap, 15th ranked Western Michigan traveling to 0-7 Cincinnati. Can Cincinnati finally get their first W of the season? We will find out, and all of that is coming up. So let me go ahead and turn over game 1 coming up right now. Washington State at Colorado. I'm going to turn it over to David Leathers and Bob Funk. They will be your play-by-play and color commentator for game 1. David Leathers, welcome back, bro. How you doing? How you feeling tonight?
Hey, appreciate it, Dave. I'm feeling just great. Good to be back here in the booth. I'm excited to call this game tonight. It should be a good one. How are you doing? Good to have you back as well.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot better. I'm feeling a lot better. I'm probably 90-95%, so I'm getting there. Bob Funk, welcome back. I haven't talked to you in so long since last night. How you doing, buddy?
I know, it's been forever, Dave. I mean, why are you hiding from me?
Hey, you're stalking me, bro.
Well, I just got them feelings, Dave.
Oh, snap. So here's the deal. I'm going to pass it over to David and Bob. So, David, take it away. You guys can pregame this, and then we'll go out to the field.
Absolutely. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, just a real quick rundown. We've got the 4-3 Washington State Cougars going into Colorado tonight. It's in a 2-5, both with identical 1-2 records in the Wayward West Division. Cliff Allen runs things over there in Washington State, and I have intel that they run the run-balanced offense and 4-3 multiple defense. That'll be up against Colorado's pistol offense and 3-4 defense tonight for Liam Hammer and Ives Van Hammer over there in Colorado. Bob, any last thoughts from you before we take this out to the field?
I mean, Colorado's looking to end a 5-game losing streak here. They started out the season 2-0 and lost their last 5. So let's see if they can end this losing streak.
Yes, sir. It's we'll look to see if they can do that. Both teams sitting at 1-2, not the start in the division they'd like, but with a win combined with UNLV's loss last night, I think if Wyoming were to lose by chance, then they could potentially be tied for first in the division with a win. So either team's still in the mix for that division title. With that, I think we'll take it to the field. And tonight it's 25 degrees and light snow in Boulder, Colorado. So we should have some good conditions for this one.
Nice to have a snow game. I mean, we had a rain game last night, so see how the weather affects this game.
Absolutely, yeah, we do love those. You see Ralphie, one of the best mascots in college sports, if I do say so myself.
Agree. I'd love to see Ralphie out there on the field. I want him to get away from those handlers.
Yeah, that's right. I did see that Ralphie get away from the handlers once, perhaps more than once, not sure. But here we are in Folsom Field. You can see it is the light snow as promised. Washington State will call tails, get it right, and they will defer to the second half. No wind to speak of tonight, so that won't be affecting the kickers or passes, anything like that. And here's the kickoff. Colorado returning it a little past the 20-yard line, it looked like. So, Bob, I know earlier in the season, Mo Yards has been such a huge part of this offense, and then their production tailed off a bit. I know they had 0 points in their last time out. Anything you're looking for out of this Colorado offense to get started here?
I mean, Colorado, they just got to get this offensive going again. I mean, when you lose 5 straight, get shut out in your last game, it's time to get the offense going.
It's a tough start for them there as Mo Yards going backwards, negative 2 yards on that play. We got 2nd and 12 now for the Buffaloes offense. Take the handoff to Mo Yards. Quarterback takes off, and it is Florida man. Nice 10-yard gain there, Bob Funk. Manageable third down here.
That was a nice run by Florida man. He made the right decision to keep that ball there. It was like Florida man. He didn't have the L in there the first 2 weeks, and then it got changed, and they haven't been the same team.
They're going to try and get back to that, though. They're sticking with the ground attack here. Again, they go to Mo Yards there for 7 yards. 2nd and 3 now. Back to Mo Yards one more time. Can't quite get the first, but they'll run hurry up, and it's third and short yard, it looks like. Nice run up the middle.
That's what Colorado needs to get going there. They just need to string these first downs together, get down, get some points on the board. In this scoreless drought they've had, going back to 2 games ago.
Definitely. I think they'll take a false start penalty on this one.
Still first down.
But absolutely, yeah. They're definitely moving the ball already. It's the first minute of the game here, which is promising to see, I think, for the Buffaloes, to say the least.
Yeah, it's very nice to see for the Colorado Buffaloes. I mean,
Randy Powell gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Yeah, right. I watched that game. It was just a tough outing for Colorado in that one.
Mo Yards is saying, "Get off me with that stiff arm."
And they're actually working in the two running backs now, it looks like. So, I mean, they've run it now with the Florida man and the backup running back. I think it's him again here. Oh, breaking tackles, nice. 15 yards for Randy Powell there.
So it's nice to see out of the backup running back. 3 runs for 33 yards, an 11-yard average. That's a good backup.
Yeah, solid production, absolutely. I got another run here. Bob Funk, have they passed it yet? I think they've run it every single play so far.
They've run the ball every down so far. There hasn't been a pass yet.
We are seeing the Colorado offensive philosophy on display here. It is apparent for anybody watching, basically. Pistol, yep, 1 yard there for Randy Powell. 3rd and 7 now. Big, it feels like a big down, and we'll see if they finally will deviate away from the run attack and maybe throw it here. They will not.
Oof.
Randy Powell
His
getting the
legs went
stop for
opposite
2 yards
directions
there. Yeah. So hope he's okay. Didn't see him getting injured or anything. So 4th and 5 now. They're going to go ahead and just take the points. Kick is up and good. So 3 points is the takeaway off of that first drive for this Buffalo's offense. Took up roughly half of the first quarter.
Yeah, it's just nice for them to get some points on the board.
Definitely. They've already eclipsed their point total from last week. So, they love to see that.
Now let's see what their defense can do and just stop on Washington State here.
As I said, Washington State coming out with a run-balanced offense. So we might see just a lot of running tonight as Jack Mary's Theratrix picks a couple yards on the run. Tax the Rich.
Decided.
God, it sounds good. Looks like he's going to be a key player tonight as they've gone from the first 2 plays. -1 yards in that play. 3rd and 9 now for the Cougars.
And Hammer with the tackle there.
Yeah, nice tackle by Banhammer. Yeah, Hammer's all over the place. Washington State going super deep. It's going to be picked off. And he's going to get some good return yards out of this, Bob. Wow.
He had a nice lane there to run down the sideline.
Gunny salute. Great play. Well, that's going to line up this Buffalo's offense. It's like amazing field position here and a chance to go up by 2 scores potentially.
Yeah, you hope they can push this one into the end zone after that turnover. I wonder if they're going to go with the deep ball right now themselves. Nope.
Sticking on the ground. 2 more there for Mo yards.
Still
Buffalo's offense.
Ball yet.
Yeah, they're just plugging away at it, Bob. We'll see. They do it once again here. Nice pickup there, though. 8 yards on the first down for Mo yards.
At Colorado, it just seems like they just want to run it right down your throat. It's nice.
We saw that earlier in the season where Mo yards really got had a steam going in some games and just really racked up the yardage. So and Colorado's been successful this season. That's sort of been their bread and butter, and they're so far shown in this first quarter. I mean, here's a fake Florida man taking off. Picking up 2 yards, 3rd and 3 now.
There's a big 3rd down here. You want to convert on this, and because you want to get a touchdown off of that pick. You don't want to settle for another field goal.
Yeah, they're looking to pay it off in a big way, but Washington State bringing great pressure.
Yeah, they read that option perfectly there.
Absolutely. Daniel Coleman will be the one credited with the tackle for loss, and it's gonna force Colorado into a field goal, I would think.
Yep.
Kick is up for the Buffaloes, and right down the middle, it looked like. So, not the touchdown they wanted, Bob Funk, but they will tack on 3 more and have a 6-point advantage now for Colorado.
Yep. It's a nice stop for Washington State there. Keeps it a 1-possession game for them. They can right back down the field and take the lead.
Absolutely. I think given that field position that they were sort of saddled with, Washington State can feel pretty good about only giving 3 there. Here's their offense coming out. They'll go right back to tax the Rich. Nice 8-yard pickup there on the first play of the drive.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
2nd and 2 as we're in the closing seconds here of the first quarter. Quarterback going to let this one fly. They pick up the first down. Dominic Carter, another 8 yards for Cougars.
Yeah, Colorado could get no pressure there. He had all the time in the world to throw that ball.
Yeah, if the offensive line keeps blocking like that, that's going to make things very easy on the quarterback for sure. I don't know that they're going to get another playoff here unless they go quick. This might be it. Yeah, it's it for the first quarter. Couple of field goals for the Buffaloes and Washington State. Not able to generate any points just yet. We go into the second quarter.
Double tight, guys, double tight. 3 down. Mark 4.
Go a little handoff to Taxton Rich, and nothing doing on that play. 2nd and 10.
I'm surprised he got back to the line there. It didn't look like he did.
Yeah, maybe a generously, giving him a 0-yard total on that play. But, here's a very nice pass. George Carey with a nice snag on the sideline. Washington State starting to move this ball, Bob. I know they'd love to get on the board as well here with this drive.
Yeah, that receiver is just barely able to get that toe tap down there to keep that nice 13-yard reception.
And here's another nice pickup for them. Len Dawson, the quarterback, taking off and picking up 14. I see Hammer with a dislocated wrist. We'll return soon, though. So we'll keep an eye out for that for sure. Patrick Darby picking up 1 yard there for Washington State. They're looking to keep this drive going. 2nd and 9. Here's Dawson back in the pocket, rolling out, and it's just maybe waited just a bit too long there. Bob Funk, he gets sacked, but
he's going to pull the ball down there and just try and get a little bit of yards there instead of taking the sack or throw that ball away, one or the other.
Yeah, and I see he's got a sprained ankle now. Also will return soon. So I think we've got the backup quarterback back in now for Washington State. The big 3rd and 12 right here. And great pressure once again from the Buffaloes. That's a tough spot to bring in your backup in a 3rd and long
that is
situation.
A very tough spot. I mean, when you got your backup coming in like there, I think you just want to run the ball there instead of trying to drop him back to pass.
I was definitely
make a long field goal.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's gonna make a long field goal if they're even still in range.
Right, it looks like they got pushed out, so that was ended up being a big back-to-back big plays by Colorado there to keep Washington State out, and Washington State will punt it away into the end zone. Let me see. So Colorado really with the mostly just been in control of this game. Washington State not really done much with the football, unfortunately.
Yeah, Colorado with the early advantage here, and that one interception is really difference maker right now. I mean,
we see you, Sudo Nakai. We speak your name. Welcome. 2nd and inches here for the Buffaloes. We love to give shout outs in this league, so I take any opportunity I can, of course. Bob Funk, yeah, right, all three of us. Bob Funk, Colorado, right back to the run, though. I mean, this is working for them. They're not going to deviate from it. Doesn't seem like.
It doesn't seem like it. They still have not passed the ball yet. It's been all running from the Colorado Buffalo so far.
Yeah, we see Mo Yards is starting to pile up those yards, as his name would suggest. He's already up into the 70s, not even at halftime yet.
That's a gain of 2 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 8.
Oh, okay. So last night we had the 15-7 contest, which was the lowest scoring game in AACL history thus far, and this game right now is maybe going to push that one in terms of being low scoring. These defenses keep holding the offenses down and holding them to field goals as they've been doing.
I got you, 44.
Big 3rd and 2 right here.
See the Pseudo's comment there, Leathers?
I do. You know, I think it would make a great band. You know,
I think we would too. So long as you have some musical talent because I have none.
Little known fact: David Leathers played saxophone for many years growing up. So there's a little bit of musical talent there. Not been tapped for some time, perhaps, but.
Number 7 comes in at quarterback.
The previous play is under
To
review.
have a booth review here.
Oh, he's down before that ball comes out.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. We'll see what the refs end up going with, but to me that would appear to be runner down, no fumble.
They reversed.
Reversed. I'll leave the Buffaloes with 2nd and 1 here, just on almost into the red zone. Run around to the outside. Yeah, Randy Powell's looked really good tonight. Every time he gets the ball, I feel he's generating positive yardage for them.
Yeah, he's done a great job coming in to spell Mo yards when he gets tired.
Definitely. And hey, we finally have a Colorado passing play there as Craven Moore on the reception. 1 pass, 9 yards now for Florida man.
Kind of shocked to see that pass. I wasn't expecting that.
Same. I don't quite know what to say about it. Great job. Colorado now, 1st and goal. 4 yards out. Trying to put a touchdown on the board. We still have not seen one of those yet in this game.
There it is.
There it is. Mo yards. 4 yards. More for his total and getting the touchdown. Colorado taking this out to 2 scores now. Bob Funk and Washington State will have a little over a minute and a half to try and respond here before halftime.
Yeah, and if they can respond and get some points on the board, they start the second half with the ball again. So it's kind of 2-for-1 type situation for Washington State.
Oh yeah, the old back-to-back possessions. Big opportunity here for Washington State. You think they'd have to come out with at least like 1 score out of this then.
Yeah, you got to get points out of. Wow, that ball came out again, and looked like a big man picked it up.
Yeah, big man fumble recovery on that play. Avoiding disaster there for the Cougars. That would have almost been instead of Colorado to have a really short field once again. But as it stands, they get the ball back, start their drive. Oh, nice bullet there. J.D. Butler is the
midfield
recipient.
already.
Yeah, right. And Len Dawson is back in the game, so back from his if he sprained his wrist.
He was the ankle sprain. He was the ankle sprain.
Thank you. So he's minor ankle sprain. Maybe they taped him up, and he's back out there. 2nd and 5. Dawson back. Colorado bringing the pressure once again. Broken tackle by the running back. Sets up a key 3rd and 1. Yeah, this. We'll see what they end up doing here. Run right up the middle with tax the risk. Nice, 9-yard pickup. And wow, they're doing just fine. They've got still have a timeout left in a minute. Sitting pretty, I'd say, right now for Washington State.
Sitting pretty, and they just got inside the red zone there. So I mean, now it's about just punching it in. Punch this one in.
For sure, Dawson looking really good on these throws. Nice catch by Warren Munn right there as well. Oh, the Moon, gotcha. Oh, and there it is, Warren Moon with the 12-yard touchdown reception. First points of the game for the Cougars, and that will make this a 1-score game now. They did that really quickly. Bob Funk, there's still 47 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, that was a really quick drive, and Sean, 7 of 8 now on the game. His only incompletion was that opening interception.
The extra point attempt is good.
That's right. So it's looked very accurate. I think Washington State feels really good about that drive, and as you said, they'll be getting the ball back at halftime as well. So good look to keep that momentum going. Then not much return yardage there for Mo yards.
With
Buffaloes will have
Colorado's
these.
run offense, are they going to be able to get this ball down the field quick enough to get, try and get some points for themselves?
It's going to be an uphill battle for sure. And I noticed they only have one timeout as well, so they will pass it here to General Booty. 7-yard pickup, but the clock is ticking, so see what they
might
want
be
to do.
content to going in the locker room with this score.
Yeah, I think that is the case. I think any Buffaloes fan would probably be happy with this, just given the struggles of the last 2 weeks. And Washington State's a very solid team as well. We've seen them have some good games this season. Incomplete pass. That'll take us into halftime. Yeah, it's out there to no one basically. But that's it for the first half. We've got Buffaloes with a 13-7 advantage. Bob Funk, thoughts on that first half? It's been reasonably entertaining for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's been a nice first half for Colorado. They got off this night from their shutout of their last game, with some points on the board, and happy to be up one score still on a team that's ranked number 11 in the country.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing some of the highlights here. I mean, they've obviously had the running attack go in this game, and they've had some nice defensive plays as well. Some good pressures from the D line, and Gunny Salute had that big pick as well earlier in the half. So it's really like an all around pretty solid performance from Colorado.
Really kind of possession.
Yeah, it's almost about 3 times as much as the Cougars. Just about a time possession advantage for the Buffaloes. Washington State just the 1 turnover, and the stats show pretty much what I thought they'd show. Colorado run with the run heavy attack, and Washington State more so with the passing.
Yeah.
Getting this second half going here. We got a first time chat. Hey, welcome in. Welcome to the AACL. Tax the rich, not going to make much money on that play. -1. 2nd and 11 now for the Cougars offense. Snow continuing to fall here in Boulder. Oh, nice 5-yard pickup there, Bob Funk. Makes this more manageable 3rd down for them.
Yeah, you gotta try and get at least half of that on 2nd down there. Make this easier on yourself.
It's a deep pass.
Oh.
Gonna be tipped up and intercepted. And there's going to be return yardage as well as he's breaking tackles and juking around. That was another great play. Van Hammer coming away with a pick for the Buffalo secondary there, Bob.
Yeah, there's too many Buffaloes around that receiver to be throwing it to him. I mean, that ball bounces up like that. It's just free interception for Colorado.
Yeah, so he will join Gunny Salute in the interception category for this game. Here's a fake handoff to Mo Yards, and Florida man gonna push his way forward there, pick up 4 yards in the first play of the drive. Florida man again, and just sail this one out of bounds.
I think Colorado needs to get back to their running here.
Yeah, I was a little surprised to see him throw there, to be honest. Just not what they've done so far. Here's a little dump-off pass to Mo Yards.
The run game has been so dominant. I'm not sure why you start trying to get the pass game going now.
Yeah, it didn't pay off for them there, as they're going to have to punt this one back to Washington State. Nice hold for the Cougars defense in any case. Punt is away and into the end zone.
In.
And so Washington State will have ball on the 20-yard line. Still, just down by the 6 points, so it's anyone's ball game still for sure. 3-yard pass to J.D. Butler there. 2nd and 7 now.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Three down. Mike, 4.
Dawson back in the pocket, getting some great protection from his offensive line.
He throws it away again.
Oh, 3rd interception for Dawson now. Zach Olson, the middle linebacker, the recipient of this one. Bob Funk. Wow, I surprised that. I thought he had a lot of time there. Didn't need to put that ball right there.
Yeah, he tried to force that ball in there, and the linebacker just undercut the receiver. It was too easy for that linebacker.
That was tough play. That was a little short throw in the flats to Craven Moore there. 2nd and 7 now for Colorado. Florida man taking off on the run. He's going to pick up the first down with his legs. Another 1st and 10. They can still get another first down before being in the goal situation.
Oh, and he throws it right back to Washington State.
Man, Bob Funk, that is a tough place and a tough situation in the game to throw that, because if Colorado would have even just got a field goal there, it would have made it a 2-score game.
Yeah, I don't know why this Colorado team is trying to force the pass all of a sudden in the second half. Their run game was so dominant in the first half.
Yeah, we really tax the rich, going to pick up 7 yards on the run there. They really we had a pretty clean first half for the most part. Just the one turnover. Now we're already up to 4 total between the two offenses. Within the first couple of minutes of the second half, it's been interesting. Third and 3 now. You see Washington State's not been great on 3rd down so far. Just 1 for 4. This is a manageable distance, though. Tax the rich, going to pick it up, taking it around the outside.
Call it a gain of 7 yards.
I think Eagle Mondavi needs more pings. That's what it looks like to me in the chat.
Sir, if you're in Discord, just go ahead and give Eagle a nice ping.
Ping him in every server you're in with him. Just ping him everywhere.
Hope you're doing well, Eagle. 2nd and 10 now for Washington State. Good protection, pass in the middle. Nice. George Carey, 13 yards.
First down.
Three down. Mike, 4.
Take the handoff to tax the rich. Dawson with a pitch out. Oh, great pitch. Great play. Beezer Washingbeard. Very solid. His first touch of the game. Picks up 23 yards. They're in business, Bob Funk, in the Buffaloes side of the field now.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge turnover by Colorado there. I mean, Washington State may be able to swing this momentum if they can get a touchdown here and take the lead.
Definitely, and that was another nice play there as Dawson broke a tackle on Buffalo's defenders. Nice piece of running. 2nd and 1 here.
Oh, he got stuffed.
Yeah, stuffed. Not fooled that time with the Buffalo's defensive line. Of a critical 3rd and 3 coming up now. We'll hand it off, and he's going to get stopped again, Bob Funk. Buffalo's defense coming up big when they need it most.
That was a huge stop by the Colorado defense. I mean, they're going to go for it here because they're in that no man's land where it's too long for a field goal.
Right, yep. I agree with the decision, and hey, it pays off for them. Warren Moon, nice catch over the middle, 11 yards.
It gets down to the 20, just outside the red zone there.
We just got a minute left in this third quarter. Patrick Darby going nowhere on that run. We've seen it. Buffalo's defensive line has had some good pressure and some good stops so far today. Continuing there on that play.
Yeah, they're doing a good job here trying to stuff these run plays.
Nice 7-yard pass to Greg Turner there. Sets up, once again, a manageable third down. 3rd and 3. Dawson with the handoff, attacks the Rich. Going right up the middle.
That's Patrick Darby again.
Darby, excuse me. Very nice run, and they're at 1st and goal now, knocking on the door. Here's the pitch out to Darby. Not going to get there.
The great play by Van Hammer. He jumped right over that defender trying to help block him.
Yeah, I was going to say he came flying in there. A very solid stop there. In the waning moments of the third quarter now, 2nd and goal. Washington State should have time to get this play off. Dawson back, just going to throw it out of the back of the end zone. 1 second left, and 3rd and goal situation here for this Cougars offense. Here's the handoff, attacks the Rich, ending it with a touchdown. Great, Bob Funk, great drive by this Cougars offense. They paid it off as well.
That was a huge drive from Washington State, and let's get our 69s up in the chat for the 4th quarter.
Yes, sir. We love to do that in this league. Do throw those 69s in there. This has been a great game in the snow here in Boulder this Tuesday evening. 14-13. Colorado down by just the point, and they're going to get the ball here. So very much anyone's ball games still, as it's been really this whole night so far.
This has been a really great football game to have going on so far. Hopefully we can get a few more snow games here just late in the season.
For sure, we can all hope for that, and it's just been I've just been having a good time just being back in the booth, and we've got a little bit of a layoff in this league, and it's just fun. I'm glad we got like a good game as well to kick it back off with.
Yeah, it's been a nice game to start the night off with. We had 3 good games last night.
Definitely, this league is always competitive. We saw number 1 going down last night. I mean, that just really, any given week.
Yeah, it seems like you don't want to be number 1 in this league because most teams don't hold on to it for very long.
No, couldn't agree more. We'll see. Colorado trying to work themselves out of their slump here. Florida man, nice run, picking up the first down as well. 9-yard rush to the left side.
Yeah, Colorado needs to get a nice drive going here because their defense might be getting tired all the time they spend in the second half.
Yeah, they've been so instrumental in sort of keeping them in this ball game so far. Definitely agree though, and could be getting a little bit gassed for sure as we get later into this 4th quarter. Here's Florida man taking it again around to the left side. Nice, really nice pickup. 13 yards on that play. Here's the handoff to Mo Yards, picking up a couple there. 2nd and 8 now for the Buffaloes as we are just under 4 minutes remaining in this 4th quarter.
Washington State's really closed up the total yards there. That popped up quick. Colorado had a pretty demanding lead at halftime.
No, it's true. We've definitely seen their offense sort of come alive in the second half. Jammy. 5 tackles now for the Cougars. A false start here.
That formation didn't even look right.
Still 3rd down.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on there for the Buffaloes offense. But that will make this a tricky 3rd and 9 for them. Florida man dumping it off.
That's going to be a face mask.
Yeah, not getting anywhere, but the face mask is going to bail them out. Bad time to do that for Darren Harris, the right outside linebacker. No, and fresh set of downs for the Buffaloes now, Bob.
Yeah, that was a huge penalty for the Washington State defense. You were about to get off the field, get the ball back, have a chance to run out this clock, and now you got to make another stop.
That's tough. Here's another dump pass, and big yardage there for Randy Powell. Just feel every time he's touched the ball tonight, he's doing something good with it.
Looks like they can get a first down before a touchdown, but it's pretty close to the goal line there.
Yep. Oh, and here this time, Washington State bringing the pressure. That was a great play by Joe Scott.
Yeah, the lineman took out the running back, and Joe Scott just all over Florida, man.
51, Mike 51. Let's go.
Oh, put Colorado in a 2nd and long situation now. Pass over the middle. Oh, he's going to get the touchdown. Tremaine McCray, 14 yards. Hey, Bob, Florida man, finally throwing a touchdown pass. Didn't know if we were going to see that tonight.
I didn't either. And you got to go for 2 here, right? Make it a 7-point game.
I should think so, especially given that there's less than 3 minutes left, and that is just what they're going to do. Here's Florida man. He's going to try and get this 2-point conversion. He will. What a play.
He broke 2 tackles there to get in for that 2-point conversion. That was huge.
That was
we got a chance at another overtime game here.
Oh, absolutely do. And tip of the cap to Florida man for that critical 2-point conversion run. I mean, that was clutch play and great play as well. So as you see the stat breakdown, it's pretty even for the most part. It's been, as Dave Axel says in the chat, it's been back and forth for sure in this one.
Ugly looking pass.
Yeah,
pass off your back foot across your body. I don't know what he's doing there.
Yeah, he's falling backwards on that play. Not what you love to see from your quarterback. I'll just go right to the run on this one. Give Dawson a chance to collect himself after that, and nice pickup by Tax the Rich. Makes this very manageable 3rd and 1 now.
Your whole playbook's open now at 3rd and 1. You can do so many different things.
For sure, they will choose to pass it,
Intercepted.
and all picked off. 4th interception of the night now for this Buffalo's defense.
Face mask. Defense.
It was a face mask on Washington State, I believe. Yes, Warren.
Face mask on the return.
Warren Moon gonna make it 15 more there. So, wow, huge momentum swing, Bob. Now Colorado is in a really good spot.
Yeah, I don't think Colorado throws the ball again here. You run the ball and you run this clock out and you steal a victory.
They did just that on that first play. Mo Yards picking up a bunch more yards for his total. Curious to see what he ends up with after all is said and done. And right back to him, another big pick, 12-yard pickup.
Clock stops on the first down, so they're not burning as much clock as I'd like to see. But
right. It looks like Washington State has been using their timeouts. Yeah, they will burn their final one right there. So 2nd and long now for the Buffaloes. They have forced the Cougars to use all their timeouts, which is what they're looking to do. And Florida man going to take off with this. He's going to get it in. He is 12-yard.
That right there might be the nail in the coffin. Got 2 minutes to try and come back on 2 touchdowns. I mean, it's possible, but it's going to be hard.
Yeah, he had a rough start to this game, Bob, but Florida man has played a really stellar 4th quarter here. I mean, he looks, he's playing great.
Yeah, he's had a great game, and it's nice to see Colorado have a chance here to end their 5-game losing streak.
Yeah, they may have been sort of overlooked or given up on in this season with the 5 straight losses, but Colorado showing very much here in this game. And, I mean, they're still a team to be reckoned with, and really just that as I said, I was saying earlier, I mean, any given game in this league, you just never know what to expect, really.
There's only one given in this league, and that's that Cincinnati will lose. That's the only given.
That's the.
I will if I win tonight, Dave.
Yeah, any of those watching, we do have a Cincinnati game coming up later this evening, so tune in for that for sure. See if they can get their first one in the win column. I know I will be, anyways. Here's Washington State coming out with 5 wide, incomplete pass there. That hurts on the deflection, I believe. They really just got, I mean, with no timeouts and under 2 minutes left, they really just got to be slinging this ball now, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, you can still use the middle of the field because the clock stops on the first downs, but you gotta be going here. You gotta keep going down the field and completing these passes.
Yeah, another incomplete pass for them. So they're in 3rd and 10 now, sticking with the 5 wide look. Pass is completed. Nice catch by Greg Turner there. 15 yards. They'll hurry up. Clock is moving. Here's Dawson. Throw it over the middle. Another nice pickup there. Set right back to Greg Turner. 17 yards there.
You get the snap off a little quicker this time. Wasting too much time here.
Yeah, valuable seconds taken away for Washington State.
Oof. That was dangerous.
Bob, fortunate to not throw their would have been their 5th pick on that last play.
Yeah, you don't want to pick up your 5th pick. Sorry, I'm looking at Eagles' comment in the chat.
It's a lot of A's. The AACL.
Yeah,
There's a deep bomb.
I think Eagle might be a little drunk already.
Oh, it's all right. Thirsty Tuesday, I guess. 4th and 3 of the year, though. Do or die time for Washington State. I mean, this is the game if they don't pick this up.
Oh, this momentum took him out of bounds.
Yeah, Lee Bennett does keep the game alive at least for the Cougars. But yeah, they're gonna have to get a touchdown and then an onside, I should imagine. Here's a deep pass. Oh, there's half of the equation, Bob Funk. Nice touchdown for Brett Robinson.
And now you got to make this extra point, and now it's onside kick time, and Colorado gets the onside kick. The game's over. Washington State gets it. They still have a shot.
So yeah, first things first, they'll go ahead and kick the extra point. And that is good. So it's 28-21 now.
Like Dandy Don just kicked in time, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yes. Here it comes, and Buffalo's gonna hang on to this one. It looks like.
You take 2 knees, and this ball game is over.
It was one more good play for Randy Powell tonight, Bob. He had a great game for himself as well.
Yeah, I think Florida Man is going to earn the player of the game, though, for Colorado with his performance.
For sure. I think so. Go take it away, Freddie.
All right, here we go. Here goes Dandy Don. Turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all good things must end. Let's call it a night. The party's over. And tomorrow starts the same old thing again. Good night.
Hey, thanks for that, Danny Don.
I love that, Bob. I think he can join our potential band that we could have. He and me. That'd be great.
Oh, I think he's our singer.
100%. That being said, though, this was a lot of fun. Colorado does come away with the win. They'll improve the record to 3-5, and Washington State with the loss, I believe, is going to drop to the 500 line at 4-4. But as I said, this was just fun. In the snow, and it was back and forth. I'll turn it over to you, Bob, for final thoughts or takeaways from this one.
This is a great game to start the night. We have snow. We had a back and forth game. Colorado was just able to pull away there in that fourth quarter with all Washington State's turnovers.
Yeah, I would say both the secondary, obviously with the 4 interceptions, and then the defensive line as well, really just playing great for Colorado tonight. I mean, their defense just all around had a solid performance. We'll take a look at the stats here quickly. See if anything jumps out. Total offense was very even, as you can see. Both teams right around just under 300. Yeah, it was a rushing offense for Colorado and passing for Cougars.
Yeah, and it's those 4 turnovers is what cost Washington State this game.
Yeah, it's so tough to win 4 turnovers, especially when you've got like sort of a shortened time clock as we use in this league. I mean, 4 turnovers
Look at that time
just
possession.
about sink you.
5-minute advantage in time of possession for Colorado.
Yeah, it was that rushing attack that they had really, kept the ball for them, and they were just moving it consistently. Florida Man just finishing with the 42 yards. I think he did run one in, and he passed for a touchdown as well. And Mo Yards ending up with $150, great, and a touchdown as well. Great game for Mo Yards tonight.
44 runs for Colorado, 10 passes.
You sort of knew what they were gonna do at a certain point, and you see all the picks that they came up. Banhammer, Zach Olson, Gunny Salute, of course, had that big one in the early going. There's a lot of picks to go around tonight for Buffaloes.
Full of sacks for the Colorado team.
Yeah, they were getting, as I was saying earlier, just a lot of good pressure today, it felt like, from the Buffaloes' defense.
Yeah, and even on the plays they weren't getting pressure, the Len Deshawn was just making terrible decisions and throwing the ball to Buffaloes.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns, 4 picks for Len Deshawn tonight, 57% completion percentage. Bob, he just had some head scratch, like you're saying, head scratching throws, or just throws that didn't come out quite right.
Yeah, he made some real poor decisions at times with throwing back across his body and just throwing off his back foot. You don't know what he's doing sometimes there. That might be one of Tex Rich's worst games of the year. Only 49 yards.
I know the fans in Pullman, Washington, would love to see more yards than that out of him. Typically, if they're gonna be having offensive success. The Catholic Mango leading the way for the Cougars' defense and tackles with 9. Quite a few tackles for loss, but
no sacks.
Yeah, right. No sacks, and they only had the 1 interception, I believe.
Yep, the 1 interception. And it looks like it was only a 2-yard return by Romero.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was huge. That was actually big for Colorado, is that they were able to tack on a bunch of yardage to at least a couple of their picks tonight.
Yeah, but that 1 interception that Washington State got, they did turn into points.
True, and yeah, like you said, it just kept them in it. It was such a back and forth battle. It sort of feels like the score should be even like closer than the 7-point difference that it was.
It does.
Yeah, that will do it for the stats, though. We'll take this to the post game. See, we can give a quick shout out to our viewers in chat. Maybe we got Bob Funk, Dave Axis, Eagle Mondavi, Gerald Winkler, Gunny McGuire, Maker Plyer, Packer Fred, and Sudo Nakai. Hope you guys are all having a good night. Thanks for spending your time here with us in the AACL. Yeah, big. You can see the stats here. Big fourth quarter for Colorado Buffaloes, 15 points. No surprises here, I wouldn't say, for players of the game, right? Mo Yard, they all, all these guys did pretty well.
I mean, you can't really argue with Mo Yards being player of the game. I thought it might go to Florida Man, but Mo Yards with that 24 carries for 150 yards, it's pretty dominant.
Yeah, solid. And Buffalo's always like to lean on him for their offense, and did it once again tonight. Sounds good. So that'll close us out. We'll head away from Boulder, Colorado, and start looking at our next matchup we've got coming up here. Just a couple moments. The number 20 Syracuse Orange going into Akron, Ohio, to take on the 5th-ranked Zips tonight in the dumpster fire division. We've got the AD Eagle Mondavi, taking on Gerald Winkler. Bob, thoughts on this one? I mean, you just. On paper, I suppose you'd say, hey, maybe Akron is going to take the W home, but you just really never know in this league. I'll be tuning in for sure. I know.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting game. Akron coming off their first loss of the season last week. Wasn't last week their first loss? Yeah, they lost last week to Georgia State. Yes,
that's right. Yep.
Syracuse coming off a loss to Marshall, so. Both teams trying to get back to winning ways here in this game.
Yeah, and one last thing I noticed on this is that despite their 2-5 overall record, Cuse is sitting at 2-1 in the division. So I mean, they win this game, they're right even with Akron. So it's certainly a big game as far as the DFD division is concerned.
Yeah, this is going to be huge for the dumpster fire standings. Akron gets the win here, they can pretty much wrap this division up.
Definitely. Well, on that note, Bob, unless you have any final thoughts, I may turn this back over to Dave Axis.
I'm good.
Oh, good. Well, yeah. Hey, appreciate all you guys watching, and Bob, always great calling with you as well. Dave, thanks for the opportunity as always, and I will turn it back to you, my friend.
All right.
It was great working with you tonight, Mr. Leathers.
Always a pleasure.
All right, David Leathers, Bob Funk, thank you guys. Appreciate that call. What a game. Colorado kind of looking the way Colorado looked the first couple games of the season, really running the ball down the throats of Washington State there. I'm not sure what's going on with Washington State. They started off hot this season as well. They've tailed off. And as you just witnessed, Colorado with the home victory against Washington State. That's going to take us out to Akron, Ohio, as the 20th ranked Syracuse Orange travel to Akron to take on the Zips. Zips being the 5th ranked team. They were the number 1 ranked team until week 7 when they lost, and they've dropped to number 5. Still 6-1, 3-0 in the dumpster fire division. But this would be interesting. Syracuse with a win tonight could tie themselves at 3-1. That could shake things up a little bit, especially with a couple of the other teams breathing down Akron's neck. The weather in Akron is going to be a balmy 16 degrees and partly cloudy, and that'll make for some fun football. We're going to see a lot of cold breath out there, I'm sure. Let me check the chat real quick, see who's here before we take it out to the field. Another TV viewer, Biff Markham in the house. Bob Funk, Dave Axis, Eagle Mondavi, Wink is here, Gunny's here, Maker Plyer is in the house, Packer Fred, and Pseudo Nakai. I'm not sure if I even have a sidekick for this game. Who's supposed to be doing the color commentating? Anybody know? Whoa, who's clearing their throat? Is that Mr. Mike All?
That is indeed, sir.
Mr. Coach Klein himself?
That is.
What's up, Mike? How you doing, buddy?
Well, I I haven't been here in a while, and I thought, well, I'll just pop by and see if anything's going on. And sure enough, here we go.
Boom shakalaka. There you go. You have any thoughts on this Syracuse at Akron game coming up? I mean, Syracuse, they've got one of the best running quarterbacks in the league. The record, though, doesn't really show it. And Akron coming off their first loss of the season.
Well, it's going to be an interesting game here. The Clueless versus the Zits. The Zits, they're a tough team. I mean, I know they're sitting at number 5 right now, but they're a tough beat. Whereas Suckacuse is a lot easier to beat. And it's these guys, these head coaches and athletic directors, they go way back to at least last week. So it'll be nice to see these two friends go head to head here.
Well, we're about to go out to the field in a moment, but let me remind you, Mike, 2 upsets last night and 1 upset already today, so you never know what could happen.
Yeah, you never know unless you already know, which would mean the game was already over, and it's not. It's just starting.
Well, there you go. Let's go out to the field in Akron, where it is a balmy 16 degrees in Akron, Ohio.
Yeah, I don't know if either of these teams are cold weather teams, but we're going to see who wants it more.
Well, I mean, Syracuse, they do play in upstate New York. Problem is they play in a dome, so they don't really play in the elements very often.
Yeah, and you can't spell dome without Doomy.
Hey-yo, that's what she said. Looks like we're going to the coin toss here in Akron, Ohio at InfoCision Stadium as the Zips, looks like they got a sold-out crowd there, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth it to stop by and see a real team come out. But their team is just killing it, and I think that's what's bringing out all the fans.
You might be right. I mean, your team probably has to be pretty good if you're going to weather the 16-degree storm they got going out there.
Yeah, and also live in Ohio.
Well, I mean, that goes without saying, I guess, right? Speaking of which, Syracuse, Windus Chad quit with a 32-yard reception. Speaking of Ohio, Syracuse does run the Ohio State offense, so this will be interesting to see how Akron tries to handle this Syracuse offense.
Indeed, and I didn't know a kick return was counted as a reception, so thank you for that information, Dave.
Is that what I said?
Yes, you did.
Well, you know what I meant? Listen to what I mean, not what I say. That's what I always tell my kids. Because I'm a good parent. All right, folks, we got 2nd and 7. Taz Von Wolfswinkel, by the way, in case none of you know, up there among the top 2 or 3 best running backs in the AACL as he rushes for 13 yards right on cue, Mike.
Yes, Taz Von Wolfswinkel has got quite a set of legs on him.
Yes, he does. I won't ask you how you know that as he steps back to pass, but this time he's going to keep it anyway. He slides in. He's got another 8 or 9 yards, and in 2 plays, Mike, he's already got 25 yards under his belt.
Yeah, though that was a real weak move there. Go through it like a man. Don't slide down like a wuss.
All right, from the shotgun, Taz again. This time he does throw the ball over the middle to Windus Chadquit for a 7-yard reception and a first down. Syracuse moving the ball pretty well, Mike, already here early in this first quarter.
Yeah, but it's only been a couple of plays. Let's see how this goes.
Well, we'll see here momentarily from the shotgun. Again, a quick screen, great blocking. I'm not a big fan of the screen, Mike, as you know, but that one looked pretty good.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Yeah, you'd be interested in something like that.
Yeah, it's not really my game, though. The screen's not my. Throw it long. Let your big receivers jump up and catch it. That's my game.
Yeah, you are the kind of guy that's into long and big, aren't you?
Hey, I learned from the best, Mr. Mike Ball himself. So, yeah, there you have it. But my game is after this game, so we'll see. We'll see how far we throw the ball downfield. In the meantime, here, Syracuse, just outside the 30-yard line, 3rd and 8. Taz runs into his running back and then keeps it going around the outside the 30-yard line. Is that going to put him in field goal range, you think, Mike?
They are at the edge of field goal range here. I'm not sure what happened on that play. I think there was a misunderstanding as to what the play call was there.
Yeah, they're definitely a mix-up, and this time they're going to go for it, and they're going to go long. Forget the first down. They're going to go for the touchdown, and instead they throw an interception. Basically, it's a 10-yard punt from the 30 to the 20. Not a great call, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, it's always worth it to take a shot now and then, but not when the guy's right in front of your guy. You know, you don't want to throw it to their team.
No, plus, I mean, Syracuse, they only needed a few yards. They could have easily gotten the first down Nate Griffin with a nice 15-yard rush. And Nate Griffin's been up and down all season as well, man.
Yeah, so's my wife.
Hey, yo. Look at that. All right. Akron again. This time, fake the handoff. Quarterback keeper. Not the fastest runner, Brandon Davis. Definitely give the edge to Taz in the running department in the, with the two quarterbacks, man.
Yeah, he was running like he was wearing a parachute, only nobody bailed him out.
Exactly. This time he does give it to Nate. Nate, a nice little nifty move. Pushes him back, though, and he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. I think if he had cut that inside, Mike, he might have had some positive yardage.
Yeah, you got to run away from the defenders, not towards them.
That's normally what they tell the running backs to do. From the shotgun, Davis over to the side. A toe tapper on the side to Trey McIntyre for a 6-yard reception. That was a pretty catch, Mike.
Yeah, when you keep your feet in bounds, those usually count.
Usually. Well, you got to hold on to the ball, I guess, too.
Well, I mean, that goes without saying unless you say it.
Well, I just said it. So, Brandon Davis this time over the middle to Trey McIntyre again for another 8-yard reception. And don't look now, folks, but here come the Zips. They're already in orange territory. Second and 2, my bad. From the shotgun again, they got 4 receivers set, 1 back. They're going to change the play, coming in from the sideline. And let's see what they have up their sleeve. They're going to fake the handoff. Davis is going to keep it. Gets a key block by number 7. And he's going to go all the way down to the 25-yard line. A 21-yard rush for Brandon Davis. What a block.
Yeah, that's the kind of blocking you need. If you're going to be successful, you want a guy that's going to throw his whole body right in the way of the defender.
Got him an extra, 12 yards or so. Great block by number 7 on Akron. That puts them first and 10. And from the shotgun, once again, single back, 4 wide. This time they do give it to Griffin up the middle for a 3-yard rush. Looked like he might have been slow to get up, but he looks like he's okay. From the shotgun, once again, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. This time, fake to Griffin. He keeps it, but here comes the corner. And he shakes him off, throws him down to the ground. And look at Davis scampers in. Does he make it? A 21-yard touchdown run for Brandon Davis. That was a man's play, Mike.
Yes, he threw him down like he was a man, and whoever the defender was his bitch.
Was his bitch right there. Can we get a number on that? Number 8? Number 8 is a bitch. Well, 9 plays, 77 yards, a minute 54. How impressed were you with that Akron drive, Mike?
That was a great drive, starting with the pick all the way through to the touchdown. They worked the clock nicely. They went smart with their plays and came through when it counted.
Number 8 is Chad is a bitch. I don't believe you, Eagle. I just don't believe it. 21-yard return by Matt Sullivan as the Orange will take over and hopefully maybe get something accomplished this drive here in enemy territory here in Akron. Taz Von Wolfswinkel from the shotgun. He's got 2 backs, 3 wide receivers. He gives it to the halfback who cuts back, dodges 1 defender, takes on 3 more, and Wanker gallops for 17 yards. That was a nice run, Mike.
Yeah, that was. I don't know why Taz thinks he needs to run it all the time. That was a great run there, and they should keep feeding him the rock.
Well, as we all know, Wanker has had some pretty good games, but he's been overshadowed by Taz most of the season. And there he is again, and he goes another 11 yards, and he fought for that first down. And I think Wanker is trying to let everybody know, hey, Taz isn't the only runner on this team, Mike.
Yeah, that was a smart move by him to stretch out his body and get over that first down line. And it's almost like he could see the yellow line on the field and knew where to go.
Maybe he can't. Who knows? This time Taz fakes it, keeps it himself, and he fumbles the ball. I don't know, Mike. I think he was down, though.
His knee might have been down there, but he definitely didn't need to keep it to himself there. He could have gone to Wanker again.
I think they need to challenge this. Looks like, I think he's down. Let's see if we're going to see a challenge. We're not. Wow.
No.
Interesting. I'm surprised the Eagles not throwing the flag. Or I'm sorry, Peter Fitzwell.
Yeah, Peter Shitzwell is just not playing smart coaching here.
That was a crazy Davis to Davis connection for 6 yards. But did you see that, Mike? It was going to one receiver. Then he moved, and the other receiver came and grabbed it.
Yeah, that's called the old switcheroo, Dave.
The old switcheroo. Wait, it's called the old switcheroo, Dave?
Yeah, the old switcheroo, Dave.
Wow, I didn't even know I had a play named after me. Davis drops back, hits a receiver right over the middle. That looks like it's Todd Bennett for a 9-yard reception. And here come the Zips again. They're just kind of clicking on all cylinders right now, Mike. Looking pretty clean.
Yeah, like I said, this is a tough team. It's a shame that they're down at number 5, but they're going to be there in the national championship talk, I bet.
Yeah, it takes 4. You got to win your division, and right now the Zips are in the driver's seat in the dumpster fire division. There was a nice run a moment ago by Nate Griffin. He had a nice straight arm there. This time a pass to Trey McIntyre for a 2-yard loss. Not sure what that was all about.
So sometimes you want to give up a little yardage to gain yardage. That time that was to give up a little yardage.
Athletic director and head coach Winkler from the field letting us know that is indeed called the old switcheroo Dave in their playbook. So thank you for confirming that, Wink. As we begin the second quarter here, folks, Akron with a 7-0 lead, and they are marching downfield again at the Syracuse 32. From the shotgun, Davis hands it off to Griffin. Griffin runs over one guy, and that was a lot of work for only 3 yards, Mike.
Yeah, they definitely had, with so many wide receivers out, they had so many more options rather than just handing the ball off there, and they might have been talking touchdown instead of field goal here.
Well, that was kind of a long field goal. I didn't catch the yardage, but it barely made it over the bar. Let's see how much, he didn't have a lot to left. Look at that. Maybe a few more yards might have been about it. 10-0 Zips. Oh, 7 zip. How about a 10 zip lead? How about that one, Winkler? That's even better. See, I was waiting for you. All right, when does Chad quit with a 28-yard return, not reception? And Syracuse, Mike, they got to get something going here, bro.
Yeah, they got to stop turning the ball over because otherwise that gives the other team the ball.
That usually does. I think you're right on that. From the shotgun, 3 receivers wide. He's got 2 backs. One receiver going in motion a little bit. From the shotgun, here comes Taz. Dropping back over the middle. Dangerous pass, but he completes it to Jimmy Petty. And he had 2 defenders right in front of him. I'm surprised he caught that, Mike.
Yeah, we call that formation in Marshall. We call that the beast with 2 backs.
The beast with 2 backs. Well, right now they've got it 3 receivers and 2 backs again. A little power offset eye, it looked like. They're going to give it to Wanker again for a 10-yard rush. You know what I say right now, Mike? Just keep feeding Wanker, and till he can't eat anymore.
Yeah, he seems to be more than the Zips can handle.
And there he is again. Another what? Oh, did he just fumble?
No,
he didn't. All right, another 8 yards. So 18 yards on his last 2 carries. Keep feeding the beast. Keep feeding the beast.
Yeah, and this hurry up is keeping the Zits off kilter. They're not keeping up with him right now.
Here comes Wanker again, wide open hole, and he runs over a defender.
Wow.
Get the fuck off me. And another big run for Wanker. That was nasty.
Yeah, although I'm sure you weren't aware of this, Dave, but Wanker is a Mormon, and he would not have said "get the fuck off me." He would have said, "Excuse me, please."
Well, good thing I'm up here to commentate for him, then, because nobody wants to say "excuse me, please" in a football game, Mike.
Well, the Mormons do.
Well, then this is not a BYU Utah game right now. This is a Syracuse Akron game, and I'm pretty sure they don't say that shit in New York or Ohio. How about that?
You bring up a good point, Dave. I learned something interesting about Brigham Young the other day. He was 86 years old, and he had 17 wives, and they were all younger than him. And his name actually wasn't Brigham Young. It was Ted Wilson. But everybody forgot about that because all they ever heard him say was, "Brigham Young."
And I bet he was exhausted.
Oh yes, most definitely.
Hey, yo. What are Eagle and Wink saying? Keep feeding Wanker until he gets hurt. Wanker's built like a fullback. I wouldn't allow that. Oh, here comes my favorite play, the little stutter step screen pass, and it actually works a little bit. Derek Sanders with a 6-yard reception, and it looks like Syracuse might be in business. How important, Mike, is it right now for Syracuse to get some points on the board against this Akron team?
Well, it's really crucial, but right now they need to worry about 2 yards.
And they got it, and then some. And there goes Taz all the way around the outside, round the outside, round the outside to the end zone. 25-yard run, touchdown, Orange. How do you like that, Mike All?
Yeah, that was a nice little run there by Taz von Wolfswinkel. Though I think the Zips were looking for Wanker, which is what opened that up for him.
And that's a 10-7 lead. Good thing I said 10-zip, huh, Wink? Because now I can't say it anymore. Syracuse cuts the lead to 10-7. Have taken over the overall total yards from Akron on that drive. Just under 3 minutes left to play. Akron will return this kick, and he's got a whole. Oh man, he had a seam, and number 5 might have just saved a touchdown, Mike.
Yeah, it seemed like he did, but he did not.
Well, here come the Zips, and they are going to be empty backfield from the shotgun. Quarterback keeper up the middle. Tried to fool everybody. He fooled a couple people, Mike, but not very many. He only got 4 yards.
Well, that actually was set up to get him on the X. That he, X marks the spot, and that's where he wanted to be.
Well, I guess in that play, maybe that play is called X marks the spot. We're getting all of the Akron plays out of their playbook and renaming them all. And what a catch and what a run after catch. Look at that, Todd Bennett, 29-yard reception. That was a man's play right there.
Yes, that's actually the great-great-grandson of Tony Bennett. They call him the crooner on the team.
The crooner. Wow, all right, good. I think I heard that there's a AACL band looking for a lead singer or another singer, so we might have to hook them up. Do oranges grow in Syracuse? I don't know, Pseudo Nakai. That is probably an Eagle Mondavi or Winkler question. Coming up on 2 minutes left in the half. And Akron driving again at the Syracuse 30. Drops back, and he gets sacked. He throws him off, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Not bad there, Mike.
Yeah, that was like the old Orange Crush.
It was like an Orange Crush. All right, from the shotgun, 3rd and 4. See if Akron can get the first down or if they'll have to settle for another field goal. Davis with great protection, zips it right across the middle to Bennett again for a 9-yard reception. And Akron now down to the 20-yard line on the fringe of the red zone. As you see, the first downs are slightly in Orange favor, 7-6. Going out to the corner, and I think Mikey just threw that one away.
Yeah, I don't know if the ball was a little wet there or what happened, but it looked like he was going to hit the receiver and then just threw it like 5 feet above him.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. It almost looked like I thought he was open too, so I'm not sure why he threw it like that. Oh, Davis to Davis connection did not work on that one.
Yeah, I think the defender got in there and broke that up a little bit.
All right, we got 3rd and 10 from the shotgun. Davis, stutter step. There is the screen to Griffin, who just power straight arms a defender. But it's going to bring up 4th and 6, and they're going to have to wait. They're going to have to settle for a field goal.
Yeah, I think Davis took a 15-step drop there. I'm not sure why he went back so far.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. I see that Dr. Nakai is in the house writing some prescriptions. As Akron's letting the clock run down as much as possible to leave the Orange with not much time to do any damage. Oh, and what happened there?
That was traveling, Dave.
Always traveling. There's a lot of traveling in football. I didn't know until the AACL that there was so much traveling in football.
Yeah, especially with these kids. These kids, they haven't been around very much, and they want to see the world, Dave. They want to travel.
Well, there you go. All right, here's about a 7-yard field goal, and it's good. The Zips go up 13-7, just under a minute. Lots of time, though. 53 seconds with 3 timeouts is enough time to put some points on the board in this league.
Yeah, unless you don't.
Of course. And it looks like Windus Chad quit right up the middle, 24-yard return. 48 seconds left and 3 timeouts. Syracuse maybe at least get a field goal back before the half. We'll see how that goes. As Taz comes out in a shotgun with 1 back and 4 wide receivers. Passes off to the side. I don't know what happened there. That was right to him, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's another one where you got to wonder what happened between the quarterback and the receiver.
Yeah, a lot of miscommunication on both sides of the ball so far tonight. Very interesting game. Here comes Taz with stutter step. He's going to give the screen pass off to Wanker, who's only going to get a 1-yard reception. And Akron now calling timeout, trying to get this ball back. Look at Wink getting greedy out there.
Yeah, that's a surprising call by the team with the lead.
Ooh, Taz gets crushed after a 5-yard. And Zips use their last time out, 4th and 4. Not good clock management and not good play calling by the Orange there on those last few plays, Mark.
Yeah, hence the name Peter Schitzwell.
And there you have it. Receives the punt along the sideline there. Gets it out to almost midfield. Trey McIntyre with a 13-yard reception. And, Mike, I think Akron's going to put a couple more, probably 3 more points on the board before we go into the locker room.
Based on the way they've been playing, there's a good chance that we see 3 to 7 more points. But they may just be doing this to demoralize the Orange men before the half.
That is possible. Bad play there by the receiver, not stepping out of bounds, letting the clock run. This will stop the clock momentarily. Eric Chavez with a 16-yard reception as they reset the ball after the first down. But with no timeouts, this is going to be tough now. What are they doing?
Just got to snap it. Okay, there we go.
Wow.
Now he clocked it.
Take your time, buddy. Take your time. All right. Akron, time for maybe one more play and a field goal, but they better get out of bounds or they better get a first down.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. He's holding on to that ball awfully long, Dave.
Oh, and there it is. The Orange, they escape. Wow. That was very fortunate. Again, though, Mike, Syracuse, some bad clock management and bad play calling. Akron, calling the timeouts on defense was smart, but then they get the ball back and they make the same mistakes the Orange made.
Yeah, that wasn't very smart. That kid, if he was in the pros, they would be telling him, hey, if you got nobody to throw it to, you throw it out of bounds and stop that clock so that we can kick a field goal.
Yeah, it was not a great last minute and a half or so by both teams as Akron goes in with a slim lead into the locker room. As we see some highlights, there's the Taz Vaughn Wolfswinkel touchdown. There's the great pass on the sideline. Here's the sack that ended the first half. And Winkler, a little excited. I'm not sure what he's excited about.
I'm not sure why he's cheering for his quarterback to get sacked there.
I don't either. 117 yards rushing, though, for Syracuse. Akron, much more balanced. 95 yards passing, 72 rushing. Time of possession, about a minute extra for Akron. But those 2 turnovers by Syracuse is the difference in the first half, I think, Mike.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Those turnovers really hurt Syracuse's chances in the first half there. And despite the fact that they have less rushing yards, Akron is definitely the much stronger team here.
Yeah, they've definitely shown more than Syracuse has. And they get the ball back. So let's see if Akron can pad that lead or if this Orange defense is going to step up here early in the third quarter. Wow, wide open all the way up the middle. Trey McIntyre, a 28-yard return. And I haven't seen a hole that big since you know what? I won't finish that sentence, Mike.
Well, since my ex-wife is what you were saying.
I wanted you to finish it for me.
Yes,
are we on that level yet where we finish each other's sentences?
Period.
All right, so Akron, little 4-yard pass there. And 2nd and 6 from the shotgun, empty backfield, 5 wide receivers. I wonder what's going to happen on this play. Hey, a pass. What do you know? Shocker. Janae Griffin, 8-yard reception. I think the whole world knew that was going to be a pass play.
Yes, it was well placed too, because there was 2 defenders very, very close by.
All right, again, Akron going with an empty backfield again. Very interesting. And he hits his receiver, but man, his receiver got hit even harder. That was a nice defensive play.
Yeah, that was a nice hit by the defender to jar that ball loose before he got another first down.
and that definitely would have been a first down. So 2nd and 10. This time he's got Nate Griffin in the backfield. He's going to block. That should have been a pick six, Mike.
That should have. The defender's eyes got so big like saucers, and he didn't take the time to bring in the ball before he saw a touchdown.
Wow, that was crazy. So Akron gets another chance. This time they're going to go conservative, give the inside handoff to Nate Griffin, and Nate Griffin's going to go for about 20 yards, 18 to be exact. Gutsy call there on 3rd and 10.
Yeah, that was actually a smart call on 3rd and 10 because Syracuse was definitely not expecting that.
This time they try it again, but Syracuse this time was expecting that as Nate Griffin takes a 3-yard loss. Kind of hard to go to the well back-to-back like that.
It is, unless you're really thirsty and it's actually a real well and not a football game.
True that. As long as it's clean water. I can't drink dirty water.
Well, you know, the well is in the ground, Dave.
Yeah, but then the water has to come out of it.
Yes, but the ground is made of dirt, Dave.
Yeah, well, it also has the rocks and stuff that I guess filters the water, so it should be okay. But again, I've always lived in the city. I've always had plumbing, so I don't know about all that other shit. Here comes.
Well,
go ahead.
You are good at laying the pipe, Dave.
Hey, that's what she said. Hey yo, Syracuse, nice deflection there. Akron, I think, is this the first time Akron's punted?
First or second? Yeah, you're correct. They haven't done this very often tonight.
Yeah, not much. This time he calls for a fair catch, lets it go in the end zone. Syracuse will have the ball at their own 20. 3:41 left here in the third quarter. Zips up 13-7. But I got to be honest, you know, it seems like the Zips should be up more than just 6 points, man.
It really feels like they should, but they might be taking it easy on Syracuse here because, like I said, they're friends, and Winkler may not want to embarrass Eagle.
You think Winkler's got a soft spot for Eagle?
Well, depending on their level of friendship, it might be a hard shaft.
It could be a hard shaft. Speaking of hard shaft, when does Chad quit with I think that was an 18-yard reception down the sideline. Nice pass by Wolfswinkel there. He's 7 for 9 now. They're going to hurry up. 4 wide receivers, tight end going in motion. And throw a little screen out to the outside, and Akron was all over that. Matt Sullivan does gain 2 yards, but that's it.
Yeah, on those screens like that, you want to be quick about it. You don't want to have the time for the defenders to see what's going on.
Taz from the shotgun once again as Eagle in the chat says, trust me, it's not a soft friendship, it's all hard. You might want to keep that behind closed doors there, Eagle. Handoff to Wanker, who looked a little confused on where to go. He does scamper for 4 yards, but that was kind of a weird run there, Mike.
That was odd. That's not the typical Wanker run that you normally see. Yeah, he was very unsure of himself there, and I don't know if he just misread the play or didn't know what was going on, but obviously Von Wolfswinkel knew what was going on.
Yeah, he dove for the first down marker, comes up just inches short. At midfield, down 6 at this part of the game, would you go for it, Mike, or do you think punt is the smart play here?
I think they should have gone for a fake punt here. Just a direct snap to one of the backers there and had him carry it over the middle.
Eagle in the stat truck letting us know Wanker has 69 yards rushing now and does not want him to touch the ball again.
Well, that's going to be a problem because Wanker likes to touch balls.
That's what I heard about him. All right, here we go. Akron from the shotgun. Davis makes the handoff to Griffin over the middle. Nice pass to Allen Davis for a 12-yard reception. Let's check the chat real quick. Another TV viewer, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Bernadette 11, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Dinah Terra, Eagle Mondavi, Winkler Gunny, L.A. Kaylee, Mark Plyer, Packer Fred, and Sudo Nakai all in the house. Thank you for joining us. This is game 2 of week 8 in the All-American Coaching League as we are watching the 20th ranked Syracuse Orange taking on the 5th ranked, formerly number 1 team a week ago in gameplay, the number 5 Akron Zips. And Davis just throws the ball away there, puts him in a 3rd and 9.
Yeah, there was another one of those bad passes. I don't know what's going on tonight.
Davis from the shotgun again. This time he gets the pass out to Trey McIntyre, but he only gets 6 yards when he needed 9. And, you know, when you need 9 yards, Mike, 6 is just not enough.
No, sometimes you can go for 8 and owe you one, but you still have to have the 6.
You still got to have it. And Akron will be punting again. This is their second punt in this quarter. after punting only maybe no more than one time in the first half. When does Chad quit? A 7-yard return on the punt. And it just seems like Syracuse is hanging around, and one of these times they're gonna take advantage of it.
All it takes is one touchdown to take the lead. Well, one touchdown and an extra point, excuse me, to take the lead.
Little screen pass out to the side, 4-yard reception from Matt Sullivan. Syracuse going hurry up. Taz from the shotgun. Hey, by the way, how's my levels there in the chat for you guys to hear me? Last night they said I was a little low. I turned some things up, but let me know if you think I'm still too low. Uh-oh. And there it is. The Eagle called it earlier. Wanker. See that? He got another rush. 76 yards rushing now, and he's finally in.
That's a shame, too, because one more yard, and you have what girls like, because in 77 they get 8 more.
That's what I heard about that. Derek Sanders with only a 1-yard rush brings up 2nd and 9. Under a minute left here in the third quarter. Checking the play from the sideline. Taz dropping back. He's going to try to run. He runs right into a defender. Terrible play by Taz, and he takes a 3-yard sack.
Yeah, that was. I have no idea what went through his head there. You don't turn into a blue jersey. You just go ahead and go.
And he had, if you looked at the replay, just off to the left side, he had a huge hole he could have ran through.
Yeah. Huge hole.
Huge hole. All right, one more time from the shotgun. 3rd and 12. 4 wide receiver set, single back. Taz, this time he does throw the ball. Oh, he had a man open, but he doesn't throw it high enough, and it's picked off. Number 26, and that is the 3rd turnover for Syracuse. Look at, if he throws that more like a rainbow pass, Mike, that's a big game, maybe even a touchdown.
Yeah, if you lead the receiver and let him run to the ball, then you're probably looking at 7 and the lead. Instead, you're looking at a possible dagger to your night.
Yeah, that was terrible. Syracuse defense really going to have to step things up now because they don't want to go into the fourth quarter or in the early fourth quarter down 2 scores. Little screen pass off to the side to number 7, Nate Griffin, who steps out of bounds for some reason and takes a 4-yard loss.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, he caught the ball in a good position. He was facing forward. All he had to do was run. Why he took a step or 2 to the right makes no sense.
No sense at all. From the shotgun, Davis one more time. Good protection. He's got a man on the sideline, and he forces it. It's intercepted. The Orange get the ball back. That's exactly what they needed right now, Mike.
Oh, yeah, this might swing the whole momentum of the game right here.
Nice reception by number 8, who we said was a bitch earlier. Does that take away his bitch status?
I think it just evens it out, so now he has no status.
He's 0 status. Okay. Number 8, 0 status. Lake Speed. There you go, Eagle. Thanks for that. All right, Eagle, one more play here. Taz from the shotgun and going to hang it off. I don't think that's Wanker. Is it Wanker? It is. He's back in the game. And he gets a 10-yard rush and a first down. Stops the clock with 2 seconds. I don't know if they're going to get another playoff.
Let's find out here what happens.
And they are not. That brings us to the fourth quarter, folks. Get your 69s up in the chat, as that's what we do here in the AACO. We don't do forwards or anything else. We do 69s. So your 69s up in the chat as we head to the fourth quarter. Akron clinging, and I mean clinging, onto a 13-7 lead over the Syracuse Orange. And Syracuse with the ball in Akron territory from the shotgun. Taz with 4 wide receivers, single back. Quick screen off to the left. Akron all over that 2-yard reception. Mike, there's been a lot of screens called today. I think I've only seen one really work.
Yeah, they got to stop calling that up. They need to go for out routes. They need to go for slants. They need to find some nice corner routes. But this screen pass isn't working.
Taz with all day in the pocket. Finally hits the out receiver, Jimmy Petty, for a 9-yard reception and a first down. And don't look now, Mike, but here come the Orange.
Yeah, they're on the move. They might just be able to put some points on the board here and swing the story of the game here.
Let's see what happens. Could you imagine the number 1 team in the nation losing back-to-back games? Jimmy Petty with a 3-yard reception. For those of you who don't know, Week 7, Akron was the number 1 team in the nation, lost to Georgia State, and now they could lose their 2nd in a row after going 6-0 to open the season. Taz from the shotgun, 4 wide receiver set, single back, checking the sideline. And fake to, oh, look at that. Fake it to Wanker, fake the option and keep it for, what do you rush there, about almost 20 yards?
Give or take, yeah, that was actually a nicely run play there.
And here comes the Taz Von Wolfswinkel that we've been used to seeing all season long. From the shotgun once again, 4 wide receiver set, single back. This time he does pitch it to Wanker, but Akron saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah, they didn't have the triple option there like they did the first time. I think they needed that third option in there to make it work.
I completely agree with you. However, they are still in good situations, 2nd and 12 inside the 20. From the shotgun once again, Taz, 4 wide receiver set, single back. Delayed handoff this time to the backup running back, Derek Sanders, but only gets to 1 yard. And that's going to put them in 3rd and 11.
I mean, they're in 4-down territory here if they really want to, but if they play it smart here, they should be able to get past that yellow line.
Well, same formation they've run the last few plays. Great protection. And then it breaks down, and Wolfswinkel sacked for 7 yards. That's a great coverage sack by that Akron DBs.
Yeah, Akron was all over those receivers and set it up so that big old 36 there could give Wolfswinkel a nice hug and send him to the bench.
Yeah, and might send him to the locker room. As you saw, he was having a hard time getting up, so the backup will be coming in. Not sure who the backup quarterback is. You think you would know as many times as Taz has been hurt this season. This time, he's going for it all in the end zone. And who is that?
Oh, my gosh.
He dropped the pass. Number 85 drops the pass, or did 23 knock it out of his hands? Oh.
A little of both there.
A little of both. I think he should have caught that, though, Mike.
Yeah, he definitely should have caught that. Now, I don't know why Syracuse didn't go for the field goal there to try and put some sure points on the board, but they're going to have to do something here.
Well, Taz only had the wind knocked out of him. Will return soon. I'm sure he'll be back on the next possession. We do have 3 minutes left, so if Orange can play some defense, get the ball back, we could potentially see our 3rd overtime game of the season. And our
Only if they tie, Dave.
And our first without Cincinnati. Do you have a kicker? Yeah, you had to kick an extra point, Eagle. Little pass over the middle to Eric Chavez for an 8-yard reception. That'll be 3rd and 2. Let's see if the Orange can hold and get the ball back. Still 2:44 left, and in the AACL, Mike, that's an eternity.
That is a lot of time for these kids to do something.
And this time Davis is going to fake the handoff, quarterback keeper, and he will get the first down. Brandon Davis now 7 rushes, 56 yards, and a touchdown, averaging 8 yards per carry from the shotgun. I imagine Wink would want to slow things down here, but he's just still going aggressive.
Yeah, I think he's just playing with Eagle here.
Well, and there's another first down, this time an 11-yard reception to Nate Griffin. Well, I mean, I guess if what you're doing is working, why stop it, right?
Sometimes.
Checking the play from the sideline, shotgun again. Davis looking around, decent protection, hits a receiver over the middle. That is Nate Griffin, only a 5-yard reception, but keeps the clock running. 2:16. Oh, Syracuse used a timeout. They used their first timeout. Yeah, they used their first timeout. Davis this time, another pass over the middle, and that might be it. That's kind of a killer right there. Now they got first and 10. They're almost in the red zone, and they can make this a 2-score game really quick.
Yeah, they're definitely in scoring range here, unless Syracuse can find a way to take away the ball, but not if they're going to keep playing loose defense like this.
Eric Chavez, a 4-yard reception, and even right now, even if they stop them, they're going to kick a field goal, and this game's probably over. 2:08 left. The Syracuse burned their last time out. There's the stutter step, and this time the screen pass works, and it works well, not only for a first down, Michael, but a touchdown, 20-yard touchdown for Nate Griffin.
There is your dagger.
Where is Pepper Rogers when you need him?
Here.
Is Dandy Don around?
Ready? Yeah, Dandy Don's here. Ready?
Yep.
Turn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all good things must end. Let's call it a night, the party's over. Tomorrow starts the same old thing again. Good night.
And look at the Zips going for 2 just to rub it in, Mike.
Was that a successful 2-point conversion there?
No, they had 2 receivers run into each other, but look at Winkler going for 2 to make it a 2-touchdown game.
Yeah, he's trying to be a douche there, but I mean, Syracuse would have to score two very quick touchdowns here, and I don't think Peter Schitzwell has it in him.
I don't think so either. I forgot to write down the score of the first game. I know it was close and it was low scoring. I don't know what's going on. Ever since we came back after this long break, almost every game has been low scoring except for one. Mike, do you think everybody's just rusty or what?
Yeah, there's been like 3 years since the last time we had a game, so I think everybody's a little rusty.
Was it 3 years? I thought it was just like 2.5.
I mean, it feels like 3 days.
It feels like 3 days. Well, that's what happens. You know, you play 7 weeks, you take 3 years off, you come back. These guys, half these guys have already graduated and get moved on, I guess.
Yeah, there's some guys there that are so old their balls are dragging as they're running, Dave.
Heyo. Well, at least they've dropped, unlike some of these other kids on the field there. I don't even know what's going on in the game. A minute 40, Syracuse got a first down at the 43-yard line. Let's see what they can do here. Bob Funk, if you can.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he didn't quite make it. Matt Sullivan, 51-yard reception. Syracuse, hurry up. Mike, just when you think it's over, did we have Dandy Don come out too soon?
We may have, but I can't believe the defender actually caught up to the receiver there.
I can't either. Bob Funk, if you're here with us, do you remember the score of the first game?
It was 28-21, Dave.
Colorado, right?
That's Colorado.
Okay, good. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. So Syracuse with an incomplete pass. That's at least it stops the clock. 2nd and goal. Taz from the shotgun. He's got a man. There it is. What a interception! I thought it was a touchdown, Mike.
It was a touchdown, but not a touchdown.
Wow. This game, back and forth, roller coaster. You think Akron won it. Syracuse comes back. They're about to score a touchdown to make it a one-score game. Then, boom, Akron intercepts the ball. What a crazy game, Mike.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun to watch. These Zits are making it an interesting game.
Winkler, I'm not sure about that. I didn't see any injury reports. Last injury report I saw was for Taz. Yes, Biff Markham. Now the rest of us can actually sing the party's over. But you got to hand it to Dandy Don for calling it early, huh? See, Dandy, some big nads on that Dandy Don guy. Brandon Davis with a rush and a first down, and that's going to be it, Mike. That's the ball game.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as it hits 0, they have no more chance.
That is probably true. And there it is, the final knee, and there's your game. Zips 19, Orange 7. I mean, overall, Mike, not a lot of points scored. I feel like we got a lot of action for the low-scoring points we got.
Yeah, they definitely found a way to make an exciting game. And Derek Hamilton with that last interception there gets player of the game.
Yeah, that was amazing interception. I was already calling the touchdown, and he just flew from out of nowhere.
That was one of those Bo Martin Superman dive.
Yes, it was. You're going to have to get that man a cape. As we see some highlights here, lots of quarterback keepers, some good runs, a couple passes. And I got to tell you, we saw some great plays, Mike. We saw some really bad play calling. We also saw some really bad mistakes, especially at the end of the first half, beginning of the second half. But overall, I think the good plays outweighed the bad plays.
Yes, especially for Akron. Not so much for Syracuse.
True that. Syracuse only able to put up 7 points. And this is a team that scored over 40 a couple times this season already. Was that Akron defense that good, Mike, you think, or was Syracuse just not on it tonight?
I mean, there was a reason they were in first 2 weeks ago, according to Game Time. They are a strong team offensively and defensively, and when your quarterback turns the ball over 4 times, you're usually going to lose.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to beat. 19-7 score. First downs were completely even. Total offense almost completely even. Of course, it was mixed up between passes and rushing, different for each team.
It is funny how total offense is usually split between rushing and passing, isn't it?
You know what I meant. Look at this, though. 1 of 7 on third down for Orange. That's terrible.
Yeah, that is not a way to get a first down.
Yeah, there's the 4-1 turnovers. Total yards, 423 to 364 in favor of Syracuse. Punt. I'm sorry. So that means the yards I mentioned earlier were passing yards. Only 2 penalties in the game, which is good. It's right in that wheelhouse that we like. And time of possession, pretty close as well, within a minute of each other. Moving on to the player stats. Winkler, I'm not sure. I got to look. I don't think so. I think Indiana might still have a chance. I'll have to look at that. Passing, Davis, 24 of 32, 183 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Davis scampers for 64 yards. Evenly distributing there, Mike, on the receiving end. No receiver more than 54 yards, and he hit, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, attempted 7 different receivers.
Yeah, he's definitely a very giving quarterback.
That he is. We've got 2 interceptions by Derek Hamilton, which you mentioned earlier, and 2 sacks. How about that? 2 sacks by Matt Bernard. So that Akron defense really stepping up today, Mike.
Yeah, they were definitely all over the orange.
Anybody else here? Nope, there's Bernard. That's pretty much it on the defense. 2 for 2 on the field goals, 1 for 1 on the extra point for Jeremy Olson, the kicker for Akron. Let me see here. Only 2 punts so only 2 punts. So that means they didn't have any in the first half, Mike. Remember, because we saw the 2 in the second half.
Yeah, you're correct, sir.
Moving on to Syracuse, Taz, 15 of 20 for 144, no touchdowns, 3 interceptions. I have mixed feelings about that, right? Because we all know Taz is a running quarterback, but 15 of 20 is good completion percentage, 144 yards, not too shabby, but you can't throw 3 picks and no touchdowns.
Well, let's look at it this way, Dave. He was actually 18 for 20, so he only had 2 bad passes.
Oh, because he threw 2 interceptions. But he did scamper for 84 yards, Wanker with 84. Mike, I feel like the mistake that Syracuse made today was not giving Wanker the ball enough.
Yeah, he definitely needs the rock more. He's definitely the key to them winning more games.
Yeah, only 12 carries for him. A lot like Davis on Akron. Taz distributing the ball pretty equally among his receivers. Moving on to defense, 7 solo tackles for Evan Powers, which is good. Who is this down here? Buster Cherry with a sack. And
2 TFLs.
Okay. And that's probably the highlight of the Syracuse defense, I think. Don't really see.
Yeah, the Buster Cherry and
Lake Speed with
Lake
the
Speed, who had the pick.
There you go. Not a lot of action for Syracuse's kicker, like Eagle mentioned earlier. Just the 1 extra point, no field goal attempts. A pretty light day for that guy. And then we see the punt returns, the kick returns. When does Chad quit over 100 yards kicking return? And that's going to wrap up the player stats. Let's move on to the post game. Mike, give me your final thoughts while we're waiting for this to load up.
I think when it comes down to it here, Akron is definitely the team to beat come the end of the season. I know they did fall out of first, but they're such a strong team. I think that they can beat whoever they come up against.
I see a lot of good teams in this top 5 or 6. You got Akron, you've got Georgia State, UNLV just finally lost. Wyoming could take over the #1 spot, and Old Dominion. Old Dominion, remember the former #1 team, lost a couple games, but now they're on like a 3-game win streak, Mike.
Yeah, but keep in mind who their athletic director is. He can definitely screw things up if given the chance.
Yeah, I know that guy pretty well too. Let's check out the players of the game. Brandon Davis, quarterback for Akron, 24-32, 183 yards, another 9 carries for 64 yards, and 2 total touchdowns. Derek Hamilton on the defensive side, as my alarm goes off to take out the trash. 8 tackles, a forced fumble, 2 picks. Definitely your defensive player of the game. On the Syracuse side, Wanker, 12 carries for 84 yards. And, Mike, I can't stress enough, if you give him 20 carries, he's probably got 150 yards.
Oh, easily. And I just got to say, Dave, Derek Hamilton definitely took out the trash.
Yes, he did. Hey, yo. And then Lake Speed with his interception there, the cornerback for Syracuse. That's going to wrap up this game. You said, Mike, just a moment ago when I asked for your final thoughts, Akron, you think Akron's the team to beat. What do you think about Syracuse's season now at this point with only 2 weeks left to go?
They definitely have a lot to build on, and they certainly should be better than what their record is. But they're just not utilizing Kerr enough.
I think that all the hype, the preseason hype, the early season hype was all about Taz von Wolfswinkel, who was putting on some great performances in the first half of the season. But if teams start keying on Taz, you got to give the ball to Winker, right?
Oh, most definitely, and he's got the build, he's got the power, he's got the tools, he can get it done.
Yeah, I think Eagle Mondavi and Peter Fitzwell over there in Syracuse are going to have to reevaluate their offense a little bit and see maybe they go a little more run heavy or something. I'm not sure. But, Mike, I want to thank you for joining me for that game. A lot of fun calling it with you. Appreciate you being here, bro. Any last words before you bounce?
Yeah, I had a great time with you tonight, Dave, and I look forward to seeing how the rest of this week and the season goes. And just because I love you, go San Diego State.
Hey, go fuck yourself. Thank you very much. Later, bro. All right, folks. I think Coach Craven is supposed to be calling the San Diego State-Wyoming game. He's not here yet. So, and let me look and see who he's supposed to call this with. I can't see who's in the booth right now because I have another screen up. Gunny, are you on this call?
Yes, sir. I believe I'm on this call.
All right, let's see. Yeah, I have. I have Coach and you, and then either you or Wink, depending if Wink's available, with Benji on the last game. So we're gonna kill a little bit of time here. I got to get this game ready anyway. Plus, we're waiting to see if Coach shows up on time. I really don't want to call my own game if I don't have to, but if I have to, I have to. Gunny, give me your first of all, give me your impressions. We've got the number 7 team in the nation traveling to the number 2 team in the nation. Obviously, this is a top game of the night, potentially even for the week. But Wyoming's had ups and downs. Even though they've only lost one game, they've almost they've had a couple other close games. San Diego State, same thing, 4-3 up and down, but they've got a great offense. How do you see this game going tonight?
Oh, it's going to go down to the last few minutes of the game. I mean, for San Diego State to have a 4-3 record, I mean, their actually team is probably more solid than what their record indicates. They're in a tough division with UNLV, Wyoming, Colorado with their big win today, 28-21, and Air Force won today or yesterday,
yeah.
So a big upset over previous number 1 UNLV. So the Westward Division, tough division it seems.
Yeah, it is a definitely. I would say it's been the most impressive division thus far. I mean, there's some really good teams in the other divisions. Kansas, I think, is 6-1. Akron now, I think, just went to 7-1. Old Dominion's right there. There's a lot of good teams, but I think you're right. I think this has been the most competitive one. If Wyoming wins this game as the number 2 team in the nation with UNLV losing, do you think Wyoming deserves the number 1 ranking next week?
If they win tonight, then yes, they deserve the number 1 slot.
Awesome.
It would be their turn.
That would be nice. I don't think Wyoming's been number 1 yet, but I think, Gunny, it seems like in this league, you don't want to be number 1, do you?
No, I don't think you want to be number 1, but I think you want to be good enough to be in the top 4 for the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely top 4. But you got the only way to be in the top 4 at the end of the season is to win your division. The rankings won't matter for that. So I think I just don't want to be the number 1 team because I'm afraid I might lose the next week. We'll have to see. The weather out in Laramie, Wyoming, is going to be 10 degrees. It's not snowing, but it's going to be cloudy. So hopefully it won't be too hard to see the game in 10-degree weather. Bob Funk, are you with us right now too? I'm going to go with that's a no.
Hey, Dave, Charles is in here too.
Oh, is he? Well, Freddie, now that you're talking, Freddie, let me get your take on this game real quick too. I'm just stalling for time while I get this game ready, and I'm waiting for Coach to show up.
Well, I think it's going to be a good tight game at the end, a divisional game. San Diego State's got an open offense, so it's going to all depend on Wyoming's defense if they can keep them shut down.
Yeah, I agree with that. Did you say Charles was in here as well?
Yeah.
Charles, how you doing, buddy?
Doing all right, man.
What do you
Thought
think?
I'd crash the party.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. What do you think about
If you
this?
need somebody to kick it off before Coach joins, I'm happy to help.
Yeah, I might need you here. I think Coach and I might have our time zones mixed up. What do you think about this 7th-ranked San Diego State, 2nd-ranked Wyoming game we're about to witness?
So the thing that sticks out to me when I'm looking at your graphic is the spear of San Diego State is aimed straight at the horse's ass.
Well, that's important.
Sorry.
That's true.
No, you know what? So,
it has to be said.
do you
Sorry.
think? Do you think that's a telltale sign of how this game's going to go?
I have no idea. I think San Diego has some intentions.
Wait a minute. So instead of taking care of business on the field, they're going to be on the sideline trying to shoot an arrow.
They're going to be
horse's
trying
ass?
to ram something up something. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Well,
That's what I bring to the game.
No, and you know what? That's why we love having you here, buddy.
Hey, what kind of rival is this tonight? We had Wink and Eagle, and now we got Robo and Dave.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's kind of like
buddies.
it's kind of like a mini rivalry night, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Well, you know what? Before we head out to Laramie in the field, let me check the chat real quick. We've got another TV viewer, B. Robo, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Dinah Terra, Wink is in the house, L.A. Kaylee, Maker Plier, Packer Fred, and Pseudo Nakai. Thank you for joining us. This is game 3 of 4 tonight on night 2 of week 8 here in the AACL. And we've had a lot of low-scoring games. We've had a lot of close games. We've had a huge upset. And hopefully we will not have another upset right now is what I'm hoping for. So, Charles, do you want to do play-by-play on this one?
If you need me to, I will.
That would be great if you could, because I don't really want to call my own game, and I think Coach is going to be an hour late because I think we got our time zones mixed up. But
As soon as he jumps in, I'm happy to bounce.
Okay, well, we'll see what happens with him.
Or maybe I know Gunny and Freddie don't like me around too long.
No, man, we love you, Charles. We're gonna hang with you, man.
Well, you can run a 2-man booth with Gunny for the time being, or Freddie can jump in 3-man booth, whatever you guys want to do. I don't care.
Let's do it, man.
Let's go out to the field and
man, let's kick this thing off.
I'm gonna kick it off right now if you guys stop interrupting me. Shit. All right.
Hey, can you kick it off?
Hey, you can fuck off. All right, I'm sending it out to Laramie where it's 10 degrees and cloudy, and here come the Cowboys.
All right, here we go. Gentlemen, I'm excited. I mean, from a uniform standpoint, I mean, the colors of Wyoming don't pop out at you. It looks like hamburger and mustard.
That's
I mean, it's
even
like,
worse.
hey, where's the ketchup? Where's the fries? And where's the shake? I'm getting a lot of feedback from the truck, but they're breaking up and I can't hear them clearly. Here we are at War Memorial Stadium. We're at the coin toss here, San Diego in all white and Wyoming in mustard and hamburger.
Number 82, back to return.
And Wyoming is receiving. They get the ball at the 5-yard line and they take it out to the 33-yard line. Gunny, what are you most excited to see in the game tonight?
I'm voting for the Marine to win, and being that it is a Marine night, today is my boot camp anniversary. So
great!
I'm going
nice
for
pass.
the Jarheads to win tonight.
That was a nice swing pass and a great gain there by Brian Zachary. Way to open up the game.
Gunny.
Yeah, that's a great anniversary to have, and thank you for your service, Gunny, and Freddie as well. 1st and 10, back to pass, open, wide open in the middle. San Diego State looks like they're playing the prevent defense.
I know Wyoming ain't wasting no time. They come out firing, didn't they?
Hickdock has plenty of time to toss it into the middle, and Brian Zachary with 11 yards. They are knocking at the door Dick Dog takes the ball, runs it into the end zone. Great opening series, guys. I mean, that's perfect offense.
That was impressive.
What was that, like a 5-play drive, like 70-something yards?
A quick strike, Donnie. Quick strike.
27 seconds.
Every time Wyoming scores at home, free hamburgers for the audience. They're all cheering. Everybody gets free hamburgers with mustard. And here we go. Wyoming kicks off. Let's see how San Diego State responds. Number 7 versus number 2. Buster Hyman with 23 yards.
Oh, we got a man down.
I missed that one. Nice catch there, Freddie. Quarterback keeper. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. No, he's still going. He's still fighting. He gets to the 30. Almost gets the first down. Gunny, man, I thought that was going to be a loss.
Been jerking
I agree.
off,
He got knocked around a couple times, but still went up for an 8-yard gain.
Run up the middle. Nice power move. Still going. Past the 40. Maybe the 41. McCockiner with 8 yards on that one. First and 10. They got 3 wide to the bottom. Swing pass to the halfback. 0 yards by Phil Asio. Back to snap. Run up the middle. And doesn't look like it's going anywhere. The defensive line of Wyoming was waiting for him, Gunny.
Yeah, I think Duwainia wants some more positive yards, like he had on the first 3 plays of the game.
Oh, pressure on the
That's
right
not
side.
it.
Brings down the quarterback of San Diego State.
Just been jerking off.
Yeah, I didn't see that. My screen is flickering a lot, and I don't know what is going on here. But it's back to punt. It was a nice stand by the Wyoming defense. They are getting the ball back with a 7-point lead. Let's see if they can add to it. Decent punt return by Hegon. That's for 11 yards. I didn't see much on that San Diego possession, Gunny, to feel comfortable at all with the way they're going to run the offense.
No, I mean, that first run by Ben Jurgenoff for 8 yards, they went downhill after that.
Nice 15-yard reception to open up the series, but there looks like there's a penalty. Oh, they're reviewing it, excuse me. And it looks like he's in 2 feet, more than enough. Has possession of the ball. What do you think, guys? Is it going to stay?
Yeah.
The ruling on the field stands.
Check 82, watch 82, ball coming in.
Defense of San Diego State on their heels. Wyoming lines up in shotgun again, looks downfield. No pressure at all. Throws it to the sidelines and gets rid of it. Doesn't look like, I think he was just trying to get rid of it because there's coverage downfield, guys.
That was his first incomplete pass of the day.
2nd and 10. Plenty of time again, but a quick pass. Complete 16 yards to Donald Harris. First down, move the chains. Very impressive offense we're seeing here by Wyoming. First and 10. Quarterback throws to the right side, open on the sidelines. Zachary, the 13 yards. He's got 82 yards in the first quarter. Not bad. Dick Doc 6 for 7 for 111 yards. They are knocking at the door to put more points on the board.
You know when you're playing Wyoming, you're going to get a heavy dose of passes. There's very few runs.
I think that was the second incomplete pass for Dick Doc. 2nd and 10. San Diego State's lining up on a 4-down line set, and they may be trying to put some pressure on the line against the Wyoming receivers, trying to do something to stop them. Pass to the corner. He gone with 15 yards. They are first and goal. It doesn't look like, Gunny, that there's anything that San Diego State can do to stop this offense of Wyoming.
I thought the defensive back was right there for that ball, but he reached out and grabbed it.
Duck hands off the middle, and it is a touchdown by Ray Webb. Man, they're going to be dishing out a lot of hamburgers tonight if it keeps going like this. This will make it 2-touchdown lead. Freddie, what does San Diego State need to do to show some spark on offense?
They just need to sustain a drive and put some points on the board.
Here we go. San Diego State gets the ball, takes it up to the 21-yard line. Adolf Neipel with the return. Oh, Adolf Neipel. A.O. Neipel with the return. Back goes San Diego State to pass. Plenty of time. Throws it deep. Incomplete. Pass intended for good luck. Wadat. Oh, sorry. You know what? I love having the truck just talking in your ear. It's great. I love it. McCockiner with a 1-yard rush. It's like your conscience talking to you every time. That's my guy, not him. Fuck you and the hamburgers. Nice pass by Jurgenhoff. No, incomplete. Sorry, that was incomplete. I thought they caught that, Freddie.
He got the dropsies. I think I've seen this like last night.
Yeah, this San Diego State offense is really sputtering, Gunny.
Yeah, it's not looking good. This game could be way out of hand pretty quickly.
They're not playing like the number 7
not.
team.
It's only a 7-point game, so. I mean, no, it's a 14-point game. Take that back.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Here on this drive.
Yeah, Wyoming is on fire. Big Doc is just
might
moving
be
at will.
up early. Hitting the road, Jack.
Stokes with a 1-yard reception. I think I'm going to mispronounce all the players on Wyoming just to see how many times Truck yells at me. See if I can just put it on mute on your ass. And back they go. Wyoming dumps it off. Dick Doc, 4 yards to Wabot Stokes. 3rd and 6. Let's see if San Diego State can dig their heels in and get the ball back. Back goes Dick Doc. Plenty of time, no pressure at all. Surveying the field, but has to dump it off. Good coverage downfield. 4th and 5. San Diego State did what they needed to do, Gunny.
Good stop for the Aztecs, stopping the attack, making the Cowboys have to punt.
It's about time their defense showed up.
Let's see if the defense can push the offense of San Diego State into some sort of positive gain down the field. So far, they've got 9 yards to 139, 1 first down to 7. Not looking good for San Diego State. They got to pull something out of the you-know-what here soon.
I got a question for you. How can you get a first down if you only got 9 yards?
I have no idea. Decent play off first down, 7 yards to Hyman off the pass from Jurgenhoff.
Jurgenhoff got sacked on the next play after they got the first down.
2nd and 3. Quarterback keeper. Oh, great tackle. Jurgenhoff gets brought down after a 1-yard gain. I thought he was going to get a first down. I didn't see did you guys get the name of who brought him down?
No, sorry about that.
Another keeper. Jurgenhoff runs for the first down and just plows through. Looks like that's the safety came down to try and help, and he regrets doing that. Hurry-up offense by San Diego State. Shotgun, 3 wide. 3-down line set. Blitz up the middle. The quarterback just runs right by him. I mean, it just blows my mind somehow. Sometimes when the defender gets through the line, it's not like they're not looking at the quarterback. They just run in a straight line. Draw play up the middle. Nice power play for the first down. Not the sexiest play, Gunny, but did what they needed to do.
Right now, McCockiner and Ben Jerkinoff are the offensive weapons for the Aztecs, but it looks like they're finally penetrating their way beyond the 50-yard line, getting up to the other side of the field.
I know Gunny was going to get penetrating in.
That's the end of the first quarter. Wyoming up 14, San Diego 0. But it looks like San Diego's starting to get a little bit of life in their offense. Let's see if they can keep that moving into the second quarter, guys. Berganoff is lining up in the shotgun. They got 3 wide receivers below the screen. And he does a swing pass to Buster Hyman for 3 yards.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Buster needs to do something.
2 wide receivers at the top, 1 at the bottom. Shotgun formation on 2nd down. Little pressure up the middle, but not enough to keep him from passing it in the middle to Dickin Miaz. That's for 14 yards. Freddie, what do you think about Dickin Miaz?
I think they heard Danny Dunn might have tuned up. They might have said, it ain't over with yet.
We have the flag on the field, illegal procedure on the offense. That's going to push him back. 1st and 15. San Diego State has a spark of life here on offense. See if they can capitalize. Back to pass. Open in the seam. That is a 15-yard reception by Andre Parks. First down, move the chains. They are in field goal range now, ready to put some points on the board. Back in shotgun.
Drive for the Aztecs. Spreading the ball around to different receivers. Still using McCockiner and Berganoff.
McCockiner with a nice run up the middle for 9.5 yards. 2nd inches. Lining up with a quad set from shotgun back. Oh, it's a handoff up the middle. Plenty of time. Great hole. Nice blocking, Freddie. If you're McCockiner, he's finding a lot of holes there for McCockiner.
Yeah, he can drive a truck through some of them holes.
Another draw play up the middle. McCockiner is running on fire, 5 yards. And they are knocking at the door, 2nd and goal. Same formation with the quads look. It's been working for him so far. See if they can get him into the promised land. Another run up the middle. Almost a touchdown, 2 yards. 3rd and goal. Looks like they're maybe on the 1-yard line, 1.5-yard line. Sticking with the same formation.
Play 3 times, 4 times.
Same play. Doesn't get in. 1 yard. 4th and goal.
Do it again. Same play again.
Yeah, I agree, but I guess they need to put something on the board here, and they're taking the safe route, Freddie. First points on the board for San Diego State at the 3:23 mark in the second quarter. Wyoming 14, San Diego State 3. We've got some life in San Diego State. We've got a game here. Let's see how Wyoming responds. I think everybody in the crowd wants a 3rd hamburger. Shut down
hamburgers.
with hey, Gunny and Freddie, what do you put on your hamburgers?
I like mustard and pickle.
Oh, you're just so kiss ass, Freddie. Gunny, come on, give me something different.
I didn't hear what Freddie said, so I'll go with whatever you say.
Mustard and pickles? Okay. All right. So out comes Wyoming. 2nd and 4.
You sing the Big Mac song now.
That's got special sauce on it now. I don't like the special sauce.
On a sesame seed bun.
Yeah, that's what she said. And back
to 2 raw beef patty. Charles, you got us talk about hamburgers and not even pay attention to the game.
That's okay. Draw play up the middle.
Charles.
Nice run and more. Still going. Ray Webb for 15 yards, I believe. 20 yards all day for a 10-yard average. Lining up in another quads look. Both teams are running that quads a lot. short out route to Rob Stokes for 3 yards. 2nd and 7. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left in the first half. Plenty of time, Gunny, for them to put some more points on the board.
They've driven downfield a whole lot. I think the quarterback heard you say the hamburger was coming for the second half.
3rd and 7 for
With
Wyoming.
mustard and pickle, though.
Oh, come on, Freddie.
How do you
3rd and
like
7.
yours, Charles?
Well, you know, ketchup and mustard.
Oh, no. You don't put ketchup on a hamburger.
Yeah, you do, man. You mix it up. Dick Doc is back again and does a swing pass out to the right side. Not much going, but we've got a flag. Let's see who that's against.
That's probably face mask, no?
Offense.
The mustard, pickle, and onions, that sounds like a Crystal Burger to me.
Still first down.
Crystal burgers are horrible, dude. Yeah, I ate a bad one once, and it was one of the worst weekends of my life. Back in a shotgun A-B divide.
We got
No
a bunch
pressure
of
up the middle
Christmas
for
here in Memphis, folks.
Dick Doc. 18-yard reception by Paul Smith. They are knocking at the door. Everybody is chomping at the bit for their third hamburger. 2nd and 1. Three rushes and what was that? 18 passes for Wyoming so far tonight.
Yeah, Wyoming's already allowed a couple rushes ahead of their schedule.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow. Great coverage downfield. That right there started off with the pressure started breaking down in the pocket. He was looking for somebody to dump it off to, and I just don't think he should have thrown it in the middle like that. He should have just thrown it away. What do you think, guys?
I think he was trying to force it in there.
That was a big turnover for San Diego State.
Yeah, it was 4 white jerseys against 2 brown jerseys. Will He Eat Me Out was the guy with the goal line interception.
All I know is I heard Coach Axis on the sideline. The fuck?
The fuck? Hyman with a 9-yarder. There's a lot of pissed off people in the stands here in Wyoming thinking they'd had a third burger.
Might have a riot.
Asia with the 5-yard reception. 1st and 10. Clock is at 1:40 in the first half. There's plenty of time for them to get down the field, Gunny. You think they should try and test it deep?
Yeah, they should go for about 20-yard chunks.
Yeah, these 7-yard little dink and dunks aren't going to do it.
Ben Jerkinoff needs to quit jerking off and go deep or something.
That's right. He needs to go hands-free here. Throws it to... Wow, that was a nice pass to Asia for 18 yards. I didn't think that was going to be caught in bounds with the loft he put on that sucker. That was a rainbow pass.
That's a nice pattern, that crossing pattern they had there.
Was he in? Did he get a foot in? I don't know. We'll see. Hey, look at it.
Yes, he did.
All right.
Oh, Coach Axis is throwing the red flag in the chat.
Back.
Ain't helping you, though, on the field, though.
Short pass to, looks like that's the fullback, Dick and Mios for 1 yard. Clock is
Still got
ticking,
plenty of
fellas.
time.
Raganoff throws it at the seam, and it's intercepted by Wyoming. They had 2 defenders standing there. First turnover for San Diego State. Zach McIntosh, free safety with that one. I mean, that was disaster from the start. He should not have thrown it to that wide receiver in the seam, guys.
Well, he was double covered.
So let's see. Wyoming can put some points on the board with 58 seconds left. Pass in the middle, wide open for 6 yards, Robert Stokes. They are at the 42, 41-yard line. Plenty of time. Clock management is a must here. Dumps it off on the middle to Ray Webb for, looks like a loss of 2. Not what they're wanting, but they're still trying to push it and get some points on the board.
That's Coach Axis' favorite play.
Back goes Dick Doc, gets the first down, 5 yards to Stokes. Oh, no, I thought he had the first down. It's 4th and inches.
I think they're going to review it.
I thought he got it. I mean, his knee hit past the... Am I looking at the other way? Hell, I don't know. Guys, talk to me. Tell me what you see.
No,
it looked like he caught it behind, about for the line.
I'm always wrong anyway, so.
Both Freddie and Gunny are telling the truck to calm down. They're not right on the spot. And something about no hamburgers for you. So back goes Wyoming. 1st and 10. 37 seconds left on clock. Throwing deep, and it is a touchdown to Zachary. Wow. The crowd is going wild. They have their bellies full here in the first half.
I think San Diego State's in trouble here.
Yeah, I mean, you would figure at this point of the game they should probably go at least 2 or 3 deep. And it looked like that free safety or
defensive back
just was trying to play catch-up on that route.
Looks like he got peeking in the backfield.
35 seconds left in the half. Let's see what San Diego State does. They down it in the end zone. 35 seconds left. Let's give a shout out to the peeps watching. Let's try it. Let's give it a shot here, folks. Okay. Sorry, I'll do it at the break here. 1st and 10. 35 seconds left. Up back in motion. Back goes McCockiner. Dunks it off short. Tackled inbounds. Dick in my ass. 6-yard reception. Real quick. Another TV viewer. Barobo, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axels, Dave Leathers, Dinatria, Gerald Winkler, Gunny McGuire, L.A. Cayley, Mark Maker, Flyer, Packer, Fred, and Suda Nakai. Thanks for watching, everybody. All right, 3rd and 12, 25 seconds left. Do they try and go and push it, Gunny, or do they just go to the halftime and?
I think after that sack, they're just going to go to halftime.
Okay, they are back in shotgun formation. 2 wide at the top, 1 at the bottom. 3 down linemen for Wyoming. Weird that
they're going to let the clock run out.
You never see 2 down linemen for Wyoming. Why is that? Back goes San Diego State.
Oh!
And it is intercepted, and is he... Oh, wow. He dodged the bullet, man. I thought he had a free path to the end zone on that one. There wasn't anyone around.
San Diego State. Danny John.
Wow. I think, guys, do you think he had a free shot to the end zone? I don't know why he ran out of bounds. 21-3 at halftime. This is a dominating performance by Wyoming. Gunny, what are your thoughts here on the first half?
I'm wondering if the Aztec coach is wondering if he should have changed around his updated his playbook or not over the past couple weeks off.
Yeah, definitely.
I think he did update it.
Yeah, but I think he might be regretting that he did it. He might be
Freddie,
second guessing himself, seeing the score.
Freddie, what about you? What did you see?
Like I said, Wyoming, they came out and they played their game. They throw the ball, throw the ball, throw the ball, throw the ball.
All right, so let's look at some stats here. Wyoming dominating time of possession. Passing yards, 220 to 85. A slight edge to rushing yards to San Diego State. Guys, I mean, I thought we saw a little bit of life from San Diego State, but geez, they just started to sputter, and Wyoming so far is dominating.
Yeah, big turn of events when it was 14-3. The Aztecs were driving downfield through a deep interception, and Wyoming turned around and made it 21-3 on the following possession.
All right, we are at the start of the second half, and Wyoming is kicking off to San Diego State. Ball taken at the goal line. They come past the 20 to the 24-yard line. Wyoming Cowboys, they have 2 sacks tonight and 2 interceptions. They are dominating on both sides of the ball, guys.
They look good tonight. They look like a #1 team should look.
All right, here we go. That goes San Diego State quarterback keeper up the middle. 9-yard run by Jurgenhoff. I think we should see a little bit more of that mixed in with some passes, guys. What do you think?
Yeah, exactly. First down is what we need.
Sometimes I hear voices in Charles' head.
Okay. All right, that was a nice. It's 3rd and 1 here. You threw me off, Gunny. San Diego State back in shotgun. Quarterback keeper again, wide open. Nobody there. Past past the yard marker. First down, 15 yards, 16 yards, for Jurgenhoff. He's got 36 all day, 4.5-yard average, guys.
Got a good drive going here. They can
swing pass to the right and 5 yards for Andy Jackson. I think that was his first catch of the night. Yeah, 5 yards all day for him. Jurgenhoff is 12 for 17, 90 yards and 2 interceptions. Trying to see if he can maybe get at least 1 touchdown on that. Another keeper by the quarterback. Is he going to pitch it? Yes, he does at the last minute. First down and more to the 30, 29-yard line. 85 yards rushing all day for San Diego State. Craig Palmer with a 15-yarder off the pitch.
That was a nice utilization of the wide receiver on that pitch play.
Jurgenhoff gets laid out in the backfield. Antoine Jenkins with the sack, number 4. Was blazing off the corner.
I think that was a corner blitz.
2nd and 18. Is he going to get up after this?
Jurgenhoff is down.
Jurgenhoff down. Let's see. I can't tell what the number is of the quarterback if they switched him out. But run up the middle by Ron Pitts for 4. 3rd and 14. I mean, this is a big play for San Diego State. They don't want to put the ball back in Wyoming's hands at this point. It's going to get out of control. Rush up the middle. Dumps it out. Safety pass on the left. Not enough for the first down. 4th and 13. Wyoming defense did their job. Offense gets the ball. San Diego State, they are in dire straits now, guys.
On the 31, and they can't kick a field goal?
Looked like, I think I saw elbow bursitis. Was that for the starting quarterback? Chuck, help me out here.
Yes, elbow bursitis will return soon.
All right. Will return.
And what is elbow bursitis? What is that?
It's bursitis of the elbow. Run up the middle by Ray Webb for 2 yards. They are in hurry up. I don't know what the hurry is. They're in the driver's seat right
San Diego State needs to pin them deep, get the ball back, get Ben Jurgenhoff back on the field.
Nice breakup. Big Doc is 19 for 24 for 200 and some change. But I'm thinking if they're in that position, guys, you may want to be a little aggressive and see if you can maybe get a safety out of this. 3-down lineman run up the middle, bounces off to the right. Ray Webb for 2 yards. I didn't think it was going to get any yards, so impressive. It looked like it was going to be a disaster, but they were able to scratch out a couple yards, but not enough for the first down. There's a little bit more room for the punter at 4th and 6, standing deep in their own end zone. Away goes the punt, received at the 50-yard line, brought down at the 45-yard line. Adolf Oliver Nipple with the return.
Nipple.
You say nipple, I say nipple. First down. San Diego State has to get something going here. Jurgenhoff with the handoff up the middle. And a couple yards, maybe 2. McCockiner with 2. 36 yards rushing all day. They are in hurry up. They need to be. 2nd and 8. Another handoff up the middle. 0 yards from McCockiner this time.
Like San Diego State kind of running in slow motion.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm not necessarily wild with the play selection here either. Back goes McCockiner. Another pass to the left side, short pass, incomplete. I think it is probably a case that the Wyoming defensive backs are just blanketing them in the secondary, and they don't have any open receivers.
Might be the cold weather too, though. I think it's like 8 degrees or something.
You said 8 degrees, but the truck corrected us. It's 10 degrees. That's an important clarification for the people at home.
It might be 8 degrees now, being it's later in the night.
Yes. Thank you for that clarification, truck. Back goes Wyoming. Dick Doc has some pressure. Dick Doc's brought down. Great pass rush there. James Robert with the sack. First of the day. He's got 3 tackles all day. That's what they need to do, guys.
Robo's calling bullshit in the chat there.
Who called bullshit?
Coach Robo for San Diego State.
Incomplete pass by Dick Doc. 3rd down. San Diego State, they're doing what they need to do so far on defense. Let's see if they can follow through on this 3rd and 15. 3 down lineman. Rush up the middle. Dumps it off to the safety valve and gets a couple yards short of the first down.
Oh, man, 1 yard short.
That'll bring up 4th and 1.
Dick Doc with 233, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Wyoming punts it off to San Diego State. They've shown some sparks of life, guys, but they not enough to put some points on the board.
They're still in it. They still got a shot. They need to score something here, though.
55 seconds left in the 3rd. They need to do something now. Back goes Jurgenhoff. Plenty of time. Throws it the right. Intercepted.
Oh, that ain't helping. It's Danny Don right there.
Oh, wow. He's warming up. Danny Don is warming up. Leon Holland with the interception. That's his 2nd of the night. 3 interceptions for Jurgenhoff. I think that defender on Wyoming may get the defensive player of the game. Now comes Wyoming, clearly in the driver's seat, 21-3, with 49 seconds left in the 3rd. Back goes Dick Doc, throws it in the middle, and it is intercepted. They are going back to the 45-yard line. 3 turnovers for San Diego State, 2 for Wyoming. I mean, ill-advised, guys. I mean, why are you pushing the ball when you're in the driver's seat? Don't you want to run it and burn up some time?
That's what I would do.
You're really questioning the Wyoming and not only their uniform colors, but their play selection. So back goes San Diego State. Split back in motion. Back goes Jurgenhoff. That's a rush up the middle. Had to dump it off. Zach McIntosh with the heat. 2nd and 10. This is the longest 3rd quarter ever in AACL history.
Well, that's because there's been no points scored in the 3rd quarter.
Andre Parks for 6. 3rd and 4. San Diego State. They're definitely in 4 down territory here. What do you think, guys?
Yeah.
All right. So back goes Jurgenhoff. He throws it and complete. 1st down. Big reception by Greg Palmer for 12 yards. They're knocking at the door. In field goal range at the 28-yard line. Lining up with 5 wide receivers. 1 goes in the backfield. Back goes Jurgenhoff. Dumps it off in the middle. 6 yards for Andy Jackson. That's his 2nd of the night. Jurgenhoff, 50 for 23, 114 yards. 3 interceptions. Jurgenhoff with the play action look, trying to see if he's going to push in the end zone. Oh, that was dangerous, guys.
How many players there was around there?
Looked like there was 12. 3rd and 4. 4 wide, 3 to the bottom, 1 to the top. Shotgun formation, back goes Jurgenhoff. No pressure, throws it to the 1st down marker. Acio gets it 6 yards, catches it 4 yards, guys, and just showed some athletic effort. Taking it for the 1st down. Wyoming 21-3. End of the 3rd quarter. Get your 69s up, everybody. All right, here we go. Last quarter. Do or die here for San Diego State. Got to get something going from a point standpoint. Draw play up the middle. Oh, plenty of room. Oh. That wasn't a fumble, was it? Run up the middle. No. Okay.
I think it was.
Recovered. Oh, it looked like it was recovered by an offensive lineman.
67 was on the ball. Big boy.
Yeah, that was smart heads-up play. Keep the drive alive, 2nd and 4. Got to get something going. I've said that before. It sounds like a broken record. Draw play up the middle. Gets the first down. Keeps charging. McCockiner 7 yards. Not in the goal line, but they have their hand on the doorknob.
Do they still give out hamburgers if San Diego State scores a touchdown?
No. Only doesn't work that way. Barry McCockiner goes into the end zone. But first touchdown of the game for San Diego State. Making it, we'll make it 11-point ball game here, Gunny. A nice drive. They came awake a little late in the game, but let's see what they do here on this 2-point conversion. Rush up the middle. Incomplete pass.
Well, the San Diego State Student Union is a little happy because it is free Taco Tuesday for every Aztec touchdown.
Oh, nice. Nice. So here we go. 4 minutes and 31 seconds left. Do they try the onside kick or they just do it looks like they're doing the regular kick. Kickoff to Wyoming. See if Wyoming rolls the dice again on this series and tries to pass it like they did last time. Maybe they learn. Hopefully they learn from their mistake and just run it out.
I believe it's been a 4-to-1 ratio of pass to run for the Wyoming Cowboys, so I expect some more passes.
All right. Wyoming, another pass, dumps it off to Ray Webb for a loss of 1. 2nd and 11. Richard, I missed the stat line there for Richard Doherty, but I think he's probably having a pretty good day.
21 of 28.
All right, so Dick Doc lines up with 3 wide. Running back in the backfield with him. Handoff up the middle. Not going anywhere. Loss of 1. Ray Webb. 3rd and 12. James Roberts with the stop. I think they just keep doing that, and if they have to punt, so be it.
They ain't gonna throw. Let me run it again. Oh, they are, aren't they?
Run up the middle. Stiff arm. Man, that was a massive stiff arm on, it's Fuller. Didn't get the first down, but made a statement on that run. Wyoming back to punt. 3 minutes and 32 seconds left on the clock. Not a lot of time. San Diego State needs to go their quick strike plays, whatever the heck those are.
We've seen in the AACL that you can score 14 points in about a minute.
Yeah, definitely. But you just have to, let's just see what they have in their playbook, see if it's built for that type of quick score. All right, out comes San Diego State. The crowd is on their feet. Jurgenoff 120 yards, not a touchdown, but a couple interceptions, 3, I believe. Empty backfield. We've got 5 wide receivers. They're going to try and push it. Back goes Jurgenoff, dumps it off in the middle. 5-yard gain. Hurry up offense. Looks like they're going to stay with that 5 wide set. Maybe they're not. They go with a 4 wide, sorry. Back goes Jurgenoff. Dumps off in the middle again. Wyoming's giving him the 5 to 8 yard zone. Nipple with 9 yards on that reception. Back to the 5 wide. Back he goes. No pressure at all. Wyoming is just waiting. They're probably going 3 or 4 deep and just daring them to try and get behind them.
They're trying to eat the clock up.
2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Back goes Jurgenoff. Throws to the sideline. Those type of plays aren't going to help them that much.
That brings up 2nd and 5.
Clock is ticking. Getting to the 2:40 mark there. Shotgun formation, back goes Jurgenoff again, throws it in the middle. First down and more. They are still going. 13 yards down to the 11, 12-yard line.
That makes it 1st and 10.
There's still life in San Diego State, guys. Back to pass. Throws it in the middle. Stopped after an 8-yard gain. It looks like they're at the 2nd and 2, maybe at the 3-yard line, 4-yard line.
Yeah, they've been thrown away for number 7. He's got 2 interceptions on the night. I don't think they want to give him a hat trick.
Oh, wide open for the touchdown. Greg Palmer, 3 yards. San Diego State is coming alive here late in the 4th quarter.
Hear a little banging in the booth. In the truck.
The truck, there's a lot of cursing in the truck. Let's just say that, guys. This will make it a 5-point game. I think the onside kick is inevitable.
I think they're going to kick it deep. They still got 3 timeouts.
Okay. Maybe it's not inevitable. Freddie knows. I would have kicked an onside, but hey, what the hell. That's why I'm in the booth. Wyoming with a decent return up to the 26-yard line by Shutdown Island. 24 yards. They are in the driver's seat. Can't make a mistake here. Just got to after the clock, and I think they're going to walk with the win.
And defensive coordinator has been pushing all the buttons this second half. No points allowed.
6 yards for Ray Webb. Richard Doherty, 238 all day, 1 TD, 2 interceptions. Not sure why they're passing it, but hey. Run up the middle, smart play, gets the first down and more. Runs up to the 47-yard line, 14 yards for Ray Webb. 16 first down for San Diego State, 10 for Wyoming. Another run up the middle, just to burn the clock. 2nd and 5.
Burning San Diego State's timeouts. They only got 1 left.
Now 1 timeout left for San Diego State. Quarterback keeper runs for the first down.
The ball game right there.
Still going. Brought down at the 21-yard line. Nice run by Dick Dock for 26 yards. I think that's the dagger, guys.
Yeah. Turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all good things must end. Let's call it a night. The party's over. Tomorrow starts the same old thing again. Nice.
The dulcet tone.
Maybe 2
Freddie
more
Trammell.
snaps in the game.
So a sweep
New
out of the
number 1
backfield,
team,
wide open for the
Wyoming,
touchdown.
baby.
That was the punctuation. David Andrews, dagger in the end zone. A sweep run out of the backfield, and just caught the San Diego State defense
Look at that
on their
blocking
heels.
downfield there.
Didn't get touched. Had some life, San Diego State did here late in the 4th, but Wyoming just kicked their teeth in with that last drive. Number 22 there has the Dave Axe's hairdo. Wyoming with the kickoff, 53 seconds left. And my screen paused, but I think they got it out to the 22-yard line.
Yeah, San Diego made a game of it. I believe on defense they were thinking they were going to run the ball up the middle, and they got fooled by the outside run by whoever scored the touchdown.
Not going to get some heat. Has to get rid of it. Tackled. Is that inbounds? -2 on the reception. 39 seconds
Still
left. San Diego State is out of timeouts. Stops the clock. Starting to do the early celebration on the victory in the Wyoming stands. Look closely, you can see mustard all over the face of the fans. Pass downfield, incomplete. Oh, that was complete. My apologies. That was to Hyman. 39 yards. 25 seconds left. I'm going to keep pushing it, guys. Back goes Jurgenhoff, dumps it off in the middle. They're going to have to go get up to the line quick here. 19 seconds left.
Kill, kill, kill. Yellow, 3.
Kind
That
of
was
pouring
pretty
it
fast.
on, ain't they? You need to nail it.
I don't think I've ever seen a lineman run that fast before in my life. Snap the ball, fellas.
There you go. Oh, they're going to spike it so they can get one more play. They got timeout. Why are they spiking it when they got timeout?
Yeah, here we go. Quad look, shotgun formation. Back goes Jurgenhoff. See if he can get another point on the board, and it's almost intercepted. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. 10 seconds left. They have still one more chance to put another score on the board here. Let's see if they
kind
can
of
get it.
piling it on them, ain't they?
That's not going to do it. Throw it in the middle. 3, 2. Let the clock is ticking.
That's the game.
Game over. Wyoming with the victory. Number 2 beats number 7. 28-16 in Wyoming. The crowd leaves with bellies full of hamburgers.
Pickles and mustard.
With pickles and mustard. Called the Trammel Burger.
Turn out the light burger.
Turn out the light burger. All right, Gunny, what stood out to you in this game?
Right now, I'm hungry. I'm deciding what I want to have for dinner. But it was a good game. I enjoyed it. Number 2 versus number 7. It was a good game by both teams. San Diego State came out the gates a little sluggish, and they had to fight back from that early 14-point deficit, and that kind of got them in the rear end in the end.
Yeah, like
All right,
Johnny
Freddie.
said, once they got behind by 14 points, it was hard for them to get caught up.
Did either of you think that San Diego State at one point showed a little bit of life, and maybe they were going to make this a close game, and just that Wyoming defense just kept shutting them down the closer they got to the end zone?
Well, Jurgenhoff was running the ball good about 3 or 4 times, and then when he got injured and they had to bring in the scrub backup quarterback, they didn't do anything since. Then when he got back in the game, it was all pass.
Man, so let's take a look at some of the stats here. First downs, 18 in favor of San Diego State to 11 Wyoming. Total offense, pretty close here, only a handful of yards, 4 yards, 332 for San Diego State and 329 for Wyoming. Rushes, pretty close as well. Higher yards per carry on the Wyoming side, 91 yards, 3 touchdowns to 25 carries, 100 yards, 1 touchdown. Passing yards, 238 for Wyoming to 232. Third down conversion, San Diego State, 41%. Wyoming, 33%. Red zone, 100% for San Diego State. 66. When you look at this first set of stats, guys, you would think that the score would be a little closer.
Well, then 3 pass interceptions, I think, hurt them. Sorry, Gunny.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Freddie. Also, that when San Diego State got stopped on the 1-yard line and had to settle for a field goal instead of scored a touchdown to only make it 14-3 instead of 14-7, I think that had a little bit to do with it too, and the 2 deep territory interceptions.
So 3 turnovers to San Diego State to 2 on the Wyoming side. All were on interceptions. Nothing remarkable from special team standpoint. Time of possession, wow, there's an 8 seconds difference. 12:03 to 12:11 in favor of Wyoming. Let's look at the player stats, shall we? TikTok with 142 rating, 238 yards passing, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions, 75%, 1 sack. You think Dick Doc is the type of quarterback that can take a team to the national championship?
Oh, definitely he can. Wyoming's one of the better passing teams in the league.
He's 5'9", 200. That's amazing. The Oh, that's the running back. Ray Webb, 5'9", 200 pounds, 45 yards, 5.6 yards average. Dick Duck with 7.6 yards average, 23 yards, and Andrews with 23 yards, 11.5 yard average. Each of them had a touchdown. What the truck is trying to tell me something, but I can't hear him. No, barely.
Very low.
Oh, he's Dick Duck is 6'5", 210.
Big boy.
All right, he's a tall boy. Tall drink of water.
A lot of burgers.
A lot of burgers for that man. Spread the ball around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 receivers. The leader was Zachary with 130 yards and a touchdown, 21.6 average. And then we had a couple wide receivers with 5. Egon with 3. And the only touchdown scored was by Corky McGuire. All right, it's a tackle standpoint. 10 tackles for Baker. And from somebody had 2 interceptions.
Leon Holland had 2 interceptions.
Leon Holland had 2. That's right. And 1 for Zach McIntosh. I think Holland gets the defensive player of the game, guys. What do you think?
Agreed.
Couple sacks, 3 Alday. And still trying to get the communication from Mr. Mumbles in the truck. I heard. All right, so yeah, a lot of special teams here that don't really amount to much here, unless you guys see something that jumps out at you. San Diego State, Jurgenhoff, 231 yards passing, 118. Not bad, but he had those 3 interceptions that killed him. Also sacked 3 times, guys. Rushing, McCockiner with 53, Jurgenhoff for 28, 1 touchdown for McCockiner. Nothing jumping out at you. Just a regular yeoman's effort for that day. A lot of different players touched the ball though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10. And Ashio had 67 yards, 8 receptions. Palmer had the only touchdown, 2 receptions for 15 yards.
A lot of drops, though, when you look at it. A lot of drops.
Tackles. Roberts at the lead. He also had a sack. Was that the only 1 interception for how do you pronounce that name?
Willie eat me out.
I just wanted to hear Gunny say that.
Yeah.
I wasn't even going to try it.
Can somebody record that and we can use it for future drops? Oh, that would be awesome. All right. So Nick, God, guys, jump in here. Tell me what jumps out at you from a stat standpoint. All right, so that's the stats. We'd like to thank everyone for coming and watching the Hamburger Bowl. It was a great game. The home team, Wyoming, really showed up, and the fans walked away with full bellies.
Yeah, we need a hamburger bowl as one of our bowl games. and a fuck bowl.
Brian Zachary is the offensive player of the game on Wyoming. 6 receptions, 130 yards for a touchdown. Leon Holland on defense, 8 tackles, 2 interceptions. Falconer on the losing side for San Diego State And who's the strong safety, Gunny?
Willie Eat Me Out, the strong safety, defensive player of the game for the Aztecs.
Greatness.
He likes hamburgers too.
All right. Will he eat my hamburger? All right. So, is there another game, or is this the last one? We are about ready to wrap this sucker up. What's the next game? Final thoughts, guys. Let's start
Great
with you,
game
Freddie.
by Wyoming, and looking forward to seeing them being number one next week.
All right, Gunny.
Again, it was a good game. Congratulations to the Wyoming Cowboys. A good fight by the San Diego Aztecs. Hoorah, the Marines won.
I just hope there's some burgers left for us. All right, the next game coming up is number 15. Western Michigan Broncos against the Cincinnati Bearcats.
This ought to be interesting. We got Biff and Bob Funk.
Bob Funk and Biff head to head. 0-7 though for Cincinnati.
The June Jones is the head coach. The June Jones.
Definitely. And this is the DFD. This is the Dumpster Fire Division. Head to head.
I'm feeling Cincinnati might pull out and get a win tonight.
You guys know what they run? So it's spread on the Bearcat side versus the run and shoot on the Broncos side.
Cincinnati plays as two defensive linemen.
I think the one thing going for Cincinnati is they're home. And anything else, guys? Hey, is that Benji that just walked into the booth?
Oh, hi guys.
Hey Benji, how are you?
Founded by.
That's great. Well, welcome to the booth.
Glory assholes.
Hey,
what's been Biff's record since he took over for the Western Michigan Broncos?
Wait, Benji just calls Glory assholes?
I think he's 2-2 or something like that.
Wow, dang. Such venom. All right, well, here's the goddamn mic.
Oh, hi, guys. Hi, guys. Oh, hi. Hey, everybody.
No hamburger for you.
Hello, my fellow Lone Star Glorians. I love you guys.
Well, we're ready to unplug and give it all to you, brother.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Dave. All right, we are out.
Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the nightcap. It's been a splendiferous evening of AACL football, and it ain't over yet. The Western Michigan Fighting Broncos invade the Cincinnati. Something's gonna give tonight. Western Michigan, under the tutelage of Director Biff Markham and head coach June Jones, inherited a program that was already off the rails. They're trying desperately to steer these Broncos or herd these Broncos, if you will, in the right direction. They're on the road in Cincinnati against, dare I say, a team desperate for victory in the Cincinnati Bearcats, led by athletic director and head coach Bob Funk. I don't even know who I've got with me in the booth tonight. I hope it's Mr. Winkler.
I don't. It is if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
All right. Well, we'll get this janky setup in a fucking back alley hotel room works. Hello.
Whoa. You heard it here, everyone. Winkler dealing meth tonight. Joining us for what should be, I anticipate, a very heated game.
This is the dumpster
I
fire
think-
division with a dumpster fire matchup, if I might say. Bob Funk clearly in a funk at 0-7. Biff Markham trying to come in and wrangle these Broncos in the right direction.
Yeah.
I want to root for Funk, but at the same time, you can't stop the Funk, and he might be 0-8 after tonight.
We can root for both of these programs tonight. Absolutely.
Wait a minute.
Wink.
No, I can't root for Biff because Biff rooted against my hockey team. Therefore, Bob Funk all the way. I'm team Bob Funk in the booth. I'm not gonna lie.
I am going to call a completely unbiased game tonight, and in no way will my call be slanted. Will be slanted towards the Bearcats and head coach Bob Funk.
Yes, in no way.
I think this is going to be a good game, Wink. Do we have anyone else with us tonight in the booth? Do we have Mr. Pepper Rogers with us, or are you on a union approved break?
Overtime.
All right.
Not on right now. Let me mute the mic, see if you get it.
Yeah, it's gone. I do think it's all the traffic at his door there at the hotel. Some secret goings on there this evening. So
I do have some children that are running up and down the hallway screaming. I want to go clothesline them.
All right. "19 degrees tonight at kickoff in Cincinnati. There's a light breeze in the Natty tonight. Could it be the winds of change blowing tonight, swirling around that stadium there in Cincinnati? There's only one way to find out, Wink. To the field we go. That's your cue, producer. To the field.
Yeah.
Cue.
Producer with us today is Mr. Dave, the God Axis, coming back from his long journey through the perils of sickness, of COVID. And he came out on the other side. He saw the light and said, I can't leave this season unfinished. I have work to do. So he came back to us in the AACL.
We are blessed. He has been called. It's a higher calling, Wink. We're just here to witness. It's Dave Axis' world. We're all just living in it. And we're off. Off from Cincinnati. The Bearcats, in their all blacks, are receiving the kickoff. Good return up to about to the 30-yard line. Is he gay? We don't know, but we do know that was a 23-yard return.
Not a bad return to start this Bearcats offense out.
They want to hit the ground running here tonight, landing on their feet, and that is an option going nowhere. 3-yard loss there.
Dixon Butts took it up the butt on that option play.
Ugh. Now they're bringing them in tight here. Got a quad formation. Good pass out. Cross the 35. Sets up a 3rd and 1. Harry as crack with the reception from Buster Cherry. 4 wide here on 3rd and 1. Here's the quarterback keeper by Buster Cherry. Good decision. A first down, Wink.
Good decision, but kind of a miscue. If he would have just gone straight, he would have gotten at least 5 more yards. Instead, he tried to do that lean and weird little move, and it kind of cost him some yardage. As Dixon Butts gets no gain again.
Uh-oh. Did it look like there was an injury on the field? I couldn't quite see there. That would be terrible.
That would be Dixon Butts right there, who did not get up after the pounding they took from that tackle.
If that is truly the case, if Dixon Butts is out with an injury, we might be looking at a Buster Cherry extravaganza tonight. He will have to put this entire team on his shoulders. As it stands, he's directing a tight end to the other side of the formation. Idiot. He's still got 4 wide here on 1st and 10. And he hits the idiot for a nice completion here to the left side of the field. Howie Felser snatched an 18-yard reception.
It's a nice little route, too. Nice little curl.
Yeah, this is a good opening drive here by Cincinnati. They'd love nothing more. What is this? A keeper? Is that a fumble Rooski?
Did the center just keep that? Is that allowed?
Is.
I don't know what I just witnessed.
Is that the first fumble Rooski in the history of the ACL? I'm not quite sure.
Much like Bob Funk, his team might be drunk.
Pulling out all the stops tonight. They are jonesing for their first victory. Tonight's the night.
And then a false start on number 75.
False start, offense.
I'll tell you what, though. You take out the false start by Mr. Gunn, and Cincinnati's got themselves a good-looking opening drive.
Yeah, it really is. We wait for word on the possible injury, which could be a big deal. Here's the keeper by Buster Cherry. You know
he's
what?
He's really getting good vision on these QB runs right now.
Really selling that fake. The defense, the Broncos are really biting on that fake there.
I just watched the replay of that play. That center did run that ball.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Our replay crew, Pepper Rogers, working overtime and double time to let us know that the center did in fact run that ball.
Buster Cherry drops back. Good strike.
He had somebody wide open in the flat on the right-hand side for a touchdown and opted to go with the more difficult pass across the field, but it still works out for a first down.
Could be one of those nights. And Dixon Butts back in the game. It's a miracle. 1-yard touchdown scamper. Fantastic drive by the Bearcats who came to play tonight. They are up quickly 6-zip on the Western Michigan University Fighting Broncos.
That would be a Bearcats for a touchdown.
And yeah, I think that's the is that the sound effect that plays in the stadium when they score?
Now, Natty can score. They just always seem to fall apart in the last 2 to 4 minutes of the game. So it's not about scoring, it's about finishing. And can Bob Funk finally get his team to finish? And not finish too early.
That remains to be seen. First pass of the game for Chris Hayden, and he's got all the time in the world. He pinned a letter to his grandma there on that one. Good pass protection by the Broncos. That's a first down. They're quickly approaching midfield.
No penetration for Cincinnati on that pass.
We'll see how that matchup plays out tonight. The Bearcat front line on defense, can they get a pass rush? Against Brian Merriman.
Again, a good pocket for Western Michigan.
Absolutely. Here's the give off to the left-hand side. Thought Derek Sullivan there might get around the corner and pick up that first down, but he's tackled short. 3rd and 1, just across midfield by the Broncos. 3 wide formation, back to pass across the middle, and it falls incomplete.
Just threw it behind the wide open receiver.
They are going to go for it. They don't care. Sure enough, they snap this ball. They're going for it, and they complete the pass. That's a 4th down conversion. Now they're going no huddle. This is a middle finger to the Cincinnati Bearcats right here. Another strike right across the middle. Now they're humming.
Yeah. Cincinnati with that blitz trying to get some pressure on Merriman. It's just backfiring left and right.
4 wide receivers. Here's the keeper. The pitch out is well defended by Cincinnati. Gerald Bradley brought down. No gain on the play. They're in the red zone on the 15-yard line. Things get tight here, down here. Almost on the sack. That should have been intercepted by Eric Coleman, who'd still be running.
I think he was thinking about what Dancy was going to do instead of catching the ball. That had pick 6 written all over it.
Bob Funk has gone to the flask on the sideline. I can see it from here in the booth. That's a frustrating play there.
Then they get bailed out by a drop pass from Western Michigan. That'll set them up for a field goal.
Yeah, 3 points here by the Bearcats is a moral victory. They could have very easily returned that interception. Would have been the first turnover of the game. They could have taken that one back to the house. We could be looking at a 14-point lead early in the game. We'll see if that comes back to haunt the Bearcats. Minute 30 on the clock here in the first quarter. Most likely. Well, I don't know. There's a feeling something's in the air tonight here in Cincinnati.
From the sounds of it, Western Michigan only needs 13 seconds. That's their mantra against Cincinnati today. 13 seconds.
I see. Now Cincinnati going no huddle. Trying to keep this up tempo.
Get the call from Bob Funk on the sideline.
Buster adjusts the formation. Here's the give up the middle. Darts out to the right-hand side. Big stiff arm. Dixon Butts with a first down. Athletic Director Biff Martin's criticizing his defense here early in this matchup. But they suck. I don't think that's quite the case yet. But Wink, you'd like to see the athletic director, try and instill confidence in the squad. Well, perhaps he's taking a different motivational approach tonight.
Maybe he's trying that millennial reverse psychology that you keep hearing about.
Trying to spur his team on. Another reception by Howie Feltersnatch, the big tight end. Quarterback gets the call from the sidelines. Here's the give up the middle. Another first down. Good run here by Dixon Butts. Charging straight ahead.
That was a big hole that Dixon Butts got in.
It sets up a first down. Gets the play call from the sidelines on approaching the 30-yard line of Western. Again, good time in the pocket. Dancing around. Goes deep.
Ooh, has all day to almost throw the pick. And if you're Biff, you got to be yelling at your players, catch the damn ball. It's right to you.
Absolutely. Two miscues by defensive secondaries here early in this game. Keeps possession with Cincinnati. Now they're facing a 3rd and 5. Could be the last play of the first quarter here. I think they'll let this clock expire. 1 quarter in the books here in Cincinnati. The Bearcats with a 7-3 lead.
Cincinnati
good
driving.
Tempo, Wink. Yeah, I think. I think there's just something in the air tonight. They could have that. They've got that feeling, perhaps. We'll see. But good start here to this game for the Bearcats. A screen, pulling out the screen for the first time tonight. It goes
nowhere. Go 1 yard.
No.
1 yard.
Well defended by the Broncos. They are in field goal range.
Bob Funk says we don't need field goals. We need touchdowns.
Yep. 5 wide here for the Bearcats. 4th down. They pick up the first down. Good strike across the middle to Ernest Sanders. 2 big receptions in the game so far for Ernest. Sanders, 3 big receptions. And Buster Cherry, don't look now, approaching 100 yards already.
And now that missed interception in the back of the end zone really might come back to haunt you.
Absolutely. 5 wide again for Cincinnati. All over the world by Buster Cherry and strikes to Ernest Sanders in the end zone. Just like that. That's another great drive by the Bearcats, Wink. Up almost.
We'll see. Drives so far. Bearcats looking to make a statement here in the dumpster fire division.
70 yards, 10 plays. 2 great scoring drives by Cincinnati to start this game. Western Michigan, the Broncos on the road, find themselves in an early hole here. Down 3-14 on the road tonight. Number 15 team in the country. Doesn't want to be this first team in the AACL to give it up to the Bearcats.
Ooh, what the disrespect for the Bearcats, pushing down the keeper there. He gets up and then he gets back down.
All right, Western Michigan 4 wide again. Good reception there by Chris Hayden. Holds on to that one in traffic.
He seems to have pretty good hands on him. That
Absolutely. Brian Merriman, quarterback. Good time in the pocket. Wide open. Going deep. Can he make it? No. Chad Brown.
Chad Brown needs to lay off 120, and he is in the end zone.
Oh, my word. He ran out of gas. 66-yard reception. Huge play for the Broncos. Puts him on the doorstep. But that could have been 6 there. Nonetheless, fantastic play by...
He's down.
Uh-oh.
Looks like he hurt his knee. Maybe that's why he ran out of gas.
Maybe so.
I'm not sure. I like the shotgun formation. Oh, where's QB keeper into a pitch? And Derek Sullivan walks it into the end zone.
That's why we're in the booth and not coaching in this one. We don't know.
Now we got a game.
Absolutely. I think it's going to be back and forth all night long here in Cincinnati. Like the majority of these fans, to the restroom after eating some of that famous Skyline chili.
Biff Markham walks up to 22 and says, "Give me that butt. Good job on the touchdown."
Absolutely. Kick back to Cincinnati. Good return. Well, here we go. Harry Ascrack, 24-yard return. Can the Bearcats do it again? Both offenses dominating early. Defenses a little sluggish, but trying to find their way here in this one. Western Michigan brings the pressure. It does not get home in time. Howie Felter snatch reels in another reception for 5 yards there. Buster Cherry 11 for 13 for 108 yards and 1 score.
They do get the QB knockdown, though. Let's see if they can keep knocking him down and get him off of.
Yeah, that pressure. Anytime you can get on with the quarterback, eventually you start occupying a little space in his mind there. He's always going to be looking to the left, to the right, see where that pressure's coming from. Might make him dance a little bit in the pocket. Big third down here.
Gets hit again as he throws. Airmails that one.
That's June Jones deciding to dial up some blitzes.
And that wide receiver has an abdominal tear. He will be out for 2 weeks. Or in this case, 1 week. Yes, that's a Western Michigan receiver. He's out for 2 weeks with a torn abdominal muscle, aka his vagina, according to Bob Buck.
Well, I know a good plastic surgeon. Going deep. Almost
I thought that was caught. That's good defensive deflection, though. Western Michigan starting to try and take the top off this defense.
Well, they're on the road. They don't want to lose tonight, Cincinnati. They're going to go all out here. We're seeing the pressure on defense. They're taking chances on offense. I think it's going to lead to a shootout. I think we have not seen the end of the scoring in this one by any stretch. of imagination. All the time in the world, Brian Merriman fumbles. He drifted to the right. That was a real lackadaisical trot to the right. I'm not quite sure what's going on there, and boom. I mean, he had to have seen that Bearcat defender coming towards him.
52 breaks loose of the offensive line and he just says, "All right, you're gonna trot like that. I'm gonna hit you."
Circle that one, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, that could be the play of the game right there. The drop by the quarterback turns the ball over to Cincinnati. They've got it in Bronco territory. Buster Cherry having himself a great game so far. Busting these Broncos, if you will. Oh, and just
Buster Cherry gives it up.
Oh my word. These
the
quarterbacks
Bearcats
got a
lucky to
case of
fall
the
back on top of that for a 3rd and 24, though.
These quarterbacks all of a sudden got a case of the dropsies. And
carrying it like a loaf of bread. Come on now.
Aftermath of that scrum, some beefy hunk on that O-line hopped on that ball. Saved the day.
Here's where you can see a possible interception by them trying to get it all the way back. Instead, they dumped it down for negative 2-yard loss.
And did you see Buster Cherry himself there after that 2-yard pass? He signals to the crowd, nope, that was not enough for a first down. Almost, everybody, almost, but not quite. Unfortunately, it's 4th and 26.
Cincinnati can try and pin Western Michigan with 2 minutes to go in this first half. Kind of a bad punt there.
Yeah,
You'd like to see that get out of bounds.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, was he able to get 10 yards on that return up the sideline?
Yeah, now they're starting on the 21. I mean, they might have just kicked it in the back of the end zone. At least they start a yard back.
And
every yard matters.
Every yard matters. That's right. Athletic director Biff Markham claims that 13 seconds are all these Broncos need. Following that logic, they should be able to score at least 5 times here before we reach halftime. We'll see if they can.
With a great strike to Kyle Lewis for 18 yards as they
start
start
a good
marching down
start. 4 wide, halfback sidecar. I think they're setting up a screen. Sure enough, they do get it dumped off. Derek Sullivan scampers for 5, can't get out of bounds. We see our first time out now come off the board as the Broncos are at midfield.
Other screen.
Dropping back forever. Dumping it here again to the left side of the field.
You know, I like screenplays, but I don't like 2 screenplays in a row, especially when you dial up the same exact one.
I prefer 3 screenplays in a row. That's the optimum amount of screenplays in a row.
Well, you might get another one here.
And they
just an
might as well.
3 yards.
Why not run 3rd one in a row there?
It was almost like Western Michigan, we're playing 4 downs and just decided not to go for it on 4th down. I don't know why you throw that 7 yards short of the sticks.
Just a drive ago or so, they were going deep, really challenging that Bearcat secondary, and then on that drive, they just elect to dump it off.
Now Bob Funk trying to take it down, get some points before half. I believe Western Michigan gets it at half. It gets it in the start of the 3rd quarter.
That's when he told quarterback Buster Cherries, he trotted on the field, is take this one to Funky Town. Which
Big
is
3rd and 4 here.
Bob Funk for proceed to the end zone for a touchdown here, please. 5 wide. Buster Cherry, oh my word.
Almost a pick 6 by Mr. Branch. Instead, we're looking at a punt on 4th and 4 with 1:04 to go. 2 timeouts for Western Michigan. Can they get something going?
They've got an amazing opportunity here, considering their previous drive did nothing. They punted the ball away, and now they literally have got the ball back almost in
Right
the
where they left
same
off.
spot.
They planned it. It was all planned by Biff.
I think so. June Jones got a little trickeration up his sleeve tonight, lulling those Bearcats to sleep.
Did you just see that offensive line knock down every single rusher?
Sweep the legs. That's the blocking scheme on that particular play.
It's a good blocking scheme.
All right, they're in motion now. 1 timeout, clock's running. 2nd and 1. These Broncos are humming here, going for it all. Ooh, perilous play in the end zone.
Izzy Gay with his 2nd dropped interception. Izzy Gay, I'm thinking he might be as well, maybe not, because he doesn't like to hang on to the balls.
Oh my! They just needed a yard. They needed a yard on 3rd and 1, and they cannot get it.
Staying out for it though. 4th and inches.
Now they need inches, boys. Come on, Broncos. You just need a few inches to convert this one. The clock is running.
Yeah. What are we doing here?
Let's just go to halftime, boys. Let's go to halftime. We need some snacks up here in the booth, so it's okay to just let this one go. Will we call this final timeout and set up a kick? No, they're gonna go for it all here.
He gets the first down with no time on the clock because he just let it go. And God, what is Biff?
I think they just wanted to kind of pad that 4th down efficiency stat. Fire the coach.
Fire the coach.
Well, that happened, Mink.
That did happen, as we see some nice highlights from the Bearcats the first half. And this missed touchdown by number 15, who pulled his vagina muscle. Bearcats are looking pretty sharp. Their first 2 drives that went for 7. And then they kind of lost a little bit of steam. -3 rushing yards for Western Michigan. The Cincinnati front is just taking it to them.
I think they're committed to.
Although I will say that one thing that college football does in their stats is all of the sacks get taken out of the rushing yards. So that's a little bit deceiving.
Yeah, Cincinnati started this game off red hot. Those 2 touchdown drives were very impressive. Western Michigan, although they some good stats here, 182 passing yards is the higher total of the 2 teams, but that all came on that 66-yard bomb. Aside from that, Western Michigan still looks a little bit disjointed, but then both teams just struggling in that second half of that 2nd quarter. Again, I think everyone just wanted some animal crackers and a juice pouch at halftime. So we'll see what happens here.
I wouldn't be surprised if Western Michigan tries to take the top off these defense here on this first down play right here. Try and get a quick strike early as they go 5 wide.
Good things happen. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. J.D. McNair on the reception to start this one out. So aside from that one big play, that 66-yard bomb,
that was
an inconsistent play.
Very inconsistent, and that was just a screen pass, and he threw it off the lineman's helmet.
Which is one way to do it. There was a strike for a first down. Brian Merriman, 16 for 24. He did drop it.
Oh, man. A nice hit by the Bearcat to dislodge that football.
A punt to start off this second half for the Western Michigan Broncos. That's quite
Jesus.
a hit there.
Izzy Gay got knocked into next week.
He did everything he could. I mean, he did everything he could just along that ball. Oh, my word.
And then the Cincinnati Dixon Butts gets tackled by his own guy.
Andrew Black blew that play up while he was on his back. Second and 14 for the Bearcats now. Buster Cherry had a good first half. Stats read 15 for 21 now. Only 116 yards. Does have one touchdown. Led 2 efficient scoring drives in the first half. They hope to do the same. This 5-wide formation has done good things for the Bearcats tonight. And here's a first down. A pitch and a catch from Buster Cherry to Pierre Dennis.
It's a beautiful design route by beautiful play call by Bob Funk right there to get them out third and long.
Beautiful. Now they bring the halfback across a formation to distract the Broncos so that they can throw the ball out of bounds.
It's very interesting that Buster Cherry's been doing these little fake runs. He only had 3 runs on the game, so not really a big threat to keep running, and yet he likes to fake it.
Well, he did pick up a couple critical first downs with those keepers early in the game. We'll see if he elects to become fleet of foot again here as this game goes. He's got a wide open man. Beautiful pass. Beautiful strike from Buster Cherry. All the way down to about the 17-yard line. Reception by Brandon Allen. And the Bearcats are in business. That was a beautiful ball by Buster Cherry. Bearcats with 4 receivers in tight. Dumps it over the middle to Nick Hayes.
I'll tell you what, this is that's the third play that Buster Cherry has almost gotten lit up, releasing it at the last possible second to hit a strike.
Look at this defensive formation. It's called the Looky-Loo.
The Looky-Loo gets it. Gets it done.
June Jones rolling out a little eye candy there. That was, let's see if they run that one again. Nope, they actually have some down linemen this time, and the pressure comes.
Wide
too little, too late.
Owls on a post route.
Hey, that's a good drive by Cincinnati right there. Look at that ball. Buster Cherry, Broncos draped all over it, and he gets that one in the end zone for 6.
Things are looking good for Cincinnati at home tonight.
There's the crowd. They can sense they're on the verge of something amazing.
A legitimate
Could this be the night?
A legitimate stat from the stats truck is Cincinnati always looks good and then finds a way to fuck it up. So let's see if they're going to fuck it up tonight. Or should I say, funk it up?
Will they funk it up? Is that an actual stat that's tracked? Well, can we take a look at that column in the
How many
post game?
Funk ups do we have?
How many funk ups were there tonight? All right, everyone. This is the nightcap in the AACL this evening. Western Michigan, these fighting Broncos, 15th ranked team in the country, on the road against the Bearcats, who are looking for their first win of the season. They are 0-7. Bob Funk, the coach and athletic director, imploring this team on. Thank you for joining us tonight. We see you in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Another TV viewer, Biff Markham, Big O 2020, Mr. Bob the Funk, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Dynaterra, Gunny McGuire, La Kaylee, Rut, Maker Plier, I think, and Packer Fred. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us tonight. This is a good game. This is exciting for Cincinnati. Now they play defense. They get the ball back. They've got an 11-point lead, Wink. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. What do you think how do you think they feel right now? Are they excited? Is it too early to get excited? What do they need to do here?
I think they need to continue doing what they've been doing all game. Don't get ahead of yourselves. Keep with your game plan. Don't try and take your foot off the pedal and get some more points.
I like it. 1st and 10. Buster Cherry trying to guide this team to their first victory. Dumps it over the middle. Crossing route by Howie Feltersnatch. The big tight end is always open.
Western Michigan has seemed to have lost that pass rush that was doing them so well in the second.
Yeah, they're tending to stay back in that coverage, that zone, instead of bringing that extra blitzer. I think June Jones is going to have to try something here. We might see them start to dial up that blitz again. Try and muck up this Bearcat offense here. Here's the corner blitz.
A drop pass for a receiver almost turns into a pick.
Well, man, this would be a timely spot in the game for the Broncos to turn over the Bearcats with one of those pick sixes. Strong blitz from the outside. Westbrook Cherry's able to get the ball off to Howie Feltersnatch again. I think he's the leading receiver tonight. 8 receptions.
I don't really like the soft coverage there on third down.
They're bringing the house here, and they get home finally. Here's the sack. Well, it looked like going to be a quarterback. Yeah, this was a keeper here. Regardless, a loss. 2nd and 14 for the Bearcats. Yeah, they're stiffing this out now. Broncos, they let that one get away.
Sticks and butts, running hard.
We had him for another loss in the backfield, but let him slip away.
They had him dead to rights.
If Cincinnati puts a touchdown on the board here, we're looking at an potentially an 18-point lead. Buster Cherry calling his own number. Doesn't make it. But he's got 3 more chances. He's on. Mr. Coach Bob the Funk, can I run this one again?
Cincinnati's going to be taking back 5 yards on that false start. Second one for Cincinnati.
I can see Coach Funk on the sidelines. I don't care. Just do that thing where you score. Those are his instructions to his team. And Buster Cherry's like, that's it. Fine. That's it. Nope. No more. I'm not going to hand this ball off anymore.
They go from the 2-yard line to the 10-yard line.
That's efficiency.
Yeah, I mean, according to Mike All, you got to lose yards to gain yards. Cincinnati's lost a lot of yards. Let's see if they get this touchdown right here. And they do! The Mike All playbook strategy worked for Bob Funk.
The Mike All offensive strategy playbook. Well, you just got to go backwards until you can go forwards. Well, it worked. It worked, Wink. Just like that.
It did, just like Bob Funk drew it up.
Western Michigan Athletic Director Biff Markham again choosing to motivate his team, light the fire in a very unique way, chanting from the box upstairs, this one's over, boys. Hit the showers. We'll see how they respond. They have an entire fourth quarter.
Can we get an identity check on Biff Markham just to make sure he's not Scott Stover?
We'll send the team up to the Western Michigan booth to get that for you, Wink. Here we go. Let's see what they can do. That's the way to start.
Looks like the receiver just threw it back at the quarterback. I want that shit.
He's like, It's like, I'm not ready yet. Let me get farther. All right, 4 wide for the Broncos, and the pistol, I think, for the first time tonight, perhaps, and that's a unique way to just turn around and hand the ball off. So it's a 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9. This offense has gone nowhere.
Let's throw it here, gentlemen. Screen pass. I think he's going to get this. There's the first
Great
down. Hey, that's
blocking.
effective play there.
That's a very effective play. Great blocking for Western Michigan to break him loose.
June Jones faking out those Bearcats, running that pistol out, back-to-back plays, snuck that screen in for the first down.
Where is the Western Michigan offense that was trying to push the ball down the field? That's what I want to know. You got a booth review on the catch. He looks out, but I think Biff is going to pay off the refs.
Yeah. They're going to call this one in because this is an important 3-yard gain.
Play reversed. And Bob Funk said, I have deeper pockets.
2nd and 10 for the Broncos. Dropping back to pass. Brian Merrim all day long at the donut shop.
Is that a hit? Is that a pass interference?
Illegal touching.
Offense. What is? I don't know. Illegal touching. Illegal touching.
Still 3rd down.
Wait, how can a wide receiver touch the ball illegally? Oh, out of bounds. I got it. This is my first rodeo, ladies and gentlemen.
Your first rodeo. I don't like the second screen pass in a row on 3rd and 15.
Well, remember, Wink, this is where these screen passes for Western Michigan always come in pairs. So
on 4th and 18 on your own 15, I think it is. We're going to head this into the 4th quarter with Cincinnati 28, Western Michigan 10. Get your 96s in chat.
The 9s in chat, ladies and gentlemen. This is the nightcap in the AACL. Western Michigan, these fighting Broncos on the road, trying to avoid being the first team in the AACL to lose to these Cincinnati Bearcats, who, Wink, I think they've played inspired ball today.
They really have. Really look like a different team after this COVID break. Maybe Bob Funk used that break to whip his team into football shape.
Lots of hookers and blow. And here's the keeper by Buster Cherry. He's going to get the first down, 15-yard scamper.
He was a little bit faster. He might have taken that to the house.
What they really want to do now is just chew some clock here. 18-point lead. Coach Funk is on that headset right now saying, okay, don't funk this up, Buster Cherry. Second one, 4 wide. Here's the keeper by the quarterback. I think that as this clock wears on, we're going to see Buster Cherry just holding on to this one. He wants to cement this in the victory column. I don't think he wants to hand this ball off at all. He wants to be the man who takes us back home for the Bearcats.
As he almost throws an interception. Is that a true statistic?
Buster Cherry drops back. Here's a first down, and they're in scoring position now.
Heddle is buried right now for the Bearcats, and they are looking for blood. Let's hope it's not their own.
4 wide. Here's the give. You know what? Dixon Butts falls down, 3-yard loss. Well, it's okay. Let that clock run, right? Good strategy here by Dixon Butts. Just don't go
Dixon
down.
Butts 11 rushes for 25 yards. Really hasn't been breaking free since that first quarter.
Good pass across the middle. I mean, this passing game, this short passing game across the middle, it's been their
that
bread
pass
and butter
was so
tonight.
pretty that it made our booth squeak.
With delight.
Our booth went, ooh! It was delightful.
Ooh! There's the hurdle into the end zone. Brian Goolsby felling Dixon Butts.
And Benji, is this deficit for Western Michigan just too tall of an order with 3 minutes and 18 seconds to go?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. In fact, I see Biff Markham coming down from his suite down to the sideline. Like, they're gonna light a fire right now. I mean, it's only 25 points, Wink. I mean, come on.
Did you see Bob Funk getting thrown up in the air by his fans? That's how happy he is to have this lead.
Yeah, he's no longer coaching. He's in party mode right now. Here's Brian Marion. Now's the time to strike if they're going to get back into it. That's a
beautiful
great play
one
on the sideline.
And this is the Western Michigan we've been missing for the past quarter and a half.
All right. We just need to do this about 25 times. And again, Biff Markham thinks that they only need 13 seconds at a time.
Here comes the...
Did he die?
Team passes in pairs.
Derek Sullivan has expired.
But at least he expired hanging on to the ball.
You know, this could be the best thing to happen to them, though. If he can't play, there's no more screen passes, right? So I say just go 5 wide here, Western Michigan. Chuck it. Drop back to pass. Going across the middle.
I don't know if the receiver gave up on that play or the quarterback just threw it to nowhere.
It's better than an interception. Oh. Please tell me he catches it.
I thought he was going to hit him, and I would be astonished.
But he had a runway in front of him. It would have been a touchdown. That would have been amazing. 4th and 7, they're going for it here. They got to convert. Here's the pass. Of course, they
throw it short of the sticks again.
Throw it short.
I don't know if Biff knows this, but you need to get on the other side of the first down marker in order to keep your drive alive.
Yeah, Danny Don, this is for you, Mr. Bob Funk. Turn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all good things must end. Let's call it a night, the party's over. Tomorrow starts the same old thing again. Good night.
There we go.
That was beautiful.
That's for you, Bob Funk.
I have a tear in my eye.
And athletic director Biff Markham.
So long as there's not a catastrophic failure in this game, it looks like Bob Funk will get his first win.
Yeah. We feel your pain. Almost won, Biff. But I think tonight, well, it's Bob Funk's night, ladies and gentlemen.
Dixon Butts hurt for the second time, but it does not matter.
Milking it. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, they are off
town.
The schneid. Your Cincinnati Bearcats are national champions.
Of
One
their
shining moment. Bam, 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 bam. Yep.
They did.
Bearcats.
They did dominate. They had a dominant performance against a coach who didn't believe in his team.
They're working on the chemistry still in Western Michigan. They are trending upward, though. Biff Markham, the new athletic director, has got that program pointed in the right direction. But this was all about the Bearcats tonight. This was their night. Coach Funk athletic director Funk, all the other Funks on staff at the University of Cincinnati, they can be proud about this one tonight. They got their first victory in the AACL, and it will not be the last one. The first of many to come for these Bearcats. They won tonight in convincing fashion, Wink.
Yes, they did. Best they've looked all year on both sides of the ball. They really put a complete game together here at home. Can they do it on the road? We'll see. But right now, the Cincinnati Bearcats are 1-0 because their season just restarted.
Dun 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 dun.
Super again, 5 for 5 for all touchdowns in the red zone. That is a great statistic for Cincinnati.
Hey, look at this: 9 for 13 on third down, 69% complete conversion percentage on that third down mark there for the
versus 9%. Oof. Biff, you got to work on that third down conversion. See, you got to go to the other side of the sticks. Other side.
1 for 11. This is the Bearcats' night.
It was a relatively clean game outside of that one fumble from Western Michigan's quarterback.
We saw two different. It was like two completely different Bronco teams. There was when they were being aggressive and looking down the field. I thought they were starting to make some things happen.
They didn't. They put up 10 points in the first quarter, didn't they? And then they put up a goose eggs, I believe, or did they put up 3 and or did they get their touchdown in the second? I forget.
I think they.
I thought they had all 10.
Yeah, in the first half. Buster Cherry
with a
take a look at this: 28 for 37. Right, great stats. 273 yards, 3 touchdowns, and no interceptions. I mean, there were a couple dropped interceptions by these defenses tonight. But
only one sack too. He pressured a lot, but only one sack.
And Dixon Bucks, sticks and butts. Couldn't quite get it going on the ground tonight, but
a plethora of receivers.
Wow.
9 receivers for Cincinnati touching the ball. Really spread it out. Buster Cherry busted Cincinnati's cherry.
I want to know if Coach Bob Funk adjusted anything in his game plan this week.
Maybe not.
Did you?
There was adjustments, Dave. Other war.
Uh-oh.
I posted that as the week was supposed to happen.
Well,
and I will eat my words from earlier tonight that the only thing that's guaranteed in this league is a Cincinnati loss since we finally got a win.
The only thing that is guaranteed, Bob Funk is a liar, apparently.
Well, you know, shit fucking happens. Yep. I'm in my locker room. Any changes? I said no, but there was what I had posted in my locker room was for week 8. One before that was week 7, so I shouldn't have had to make changes because I posted it when the game was supposed to happen.
Listen, Dave had already died.
No changes from that. There was changes made from the week before.
Yeah,
that.
Well, that was what Dave was dead.
Hey, this is what it is. I'll take the win. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but oh, good.
Oh, Our producer just whispered to us
that our producer likes to have conversations with us without having conversations with us. We
the producer
apologize.
should just be on the air. Oh, yes. Brian Merriman did some things tonight.
He did not throw a touchdown pass.
Yeah. Rush yards, not much on the ground at all for the Broncos. And
not much of an offense really at all for the Broncos.
Which receiver had the 66-yard reception? That was it number 15 for the Broncos? Can you go back
all the way to the bottom? C. Brown.
One catch, 66 yards. Yeah.
Chad Brown from Irvine, California, blew his load on a 66-yard run. Could not make it the extra 2 yards for the touchdown, which might have changed the dynamic of this game.
And back to the Jekyll and Hyde of the Broncos. There was the offense that was being aggressive and taking shots down the field, and there was the defense that seemed to start to get a little traction when they were bringing that blitz. There were a couple times where they brought the house and they were able to get to Buster Cherry, pressure on him, but they seem to pick and choose those strategies at the wrong times tonight. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap on this Tuesday night in the AACL. Western Michigan Broncos on the road fall to the Cincinnati Bearcats. We check out some of the final stats. Cincinnati across the board wins this one going away to capture their first victory on the season. Western Michigan, -2 yards in the rushing category. I think we knew early in the game that rushing the ball was not going to be the way to win this one, but still they were not able to manage much on the ground. Your players of the game, Winkler with our visitors. Quarterback Brian Merriman gets the nod for the Broncos, 22 for 36, 234 yards. And I think they just picked someone on the defense, I think because they had to. But Anthony Luke captured some stats there.
Loss, sack, forced fumble.
Yeah. Buster Cherry could be a candidate.
Your player at least of the night.
Yep. And led the Bearcats to their first victory, 28-7, 273 beautiful passing yards, 3 touchdowns, 8 carries for 36 yards.
Buster Cherry played a clean game. Cincinnati really did play a very, very clean game. Not really used to seeing that out of them. They didn't have that classic, we're going to fall apart at the end of the game, and they were able to actually drive this one home.
Yeah. I think as coach and athletic director Bob Funk move into this next week, they need to sort out whatever happened with the league office and the submission of the game plans, and they should probably just not touch it. All right. Everyone, thanks for joining us tonight. I had a great time, as always, with you in the booth, Wink, Dave, Axis, our esteemed, wonderful, beautiful leader. Thank you for bringing us all together for another awesome evening in the AACL. Wink, any parting thoughts?
Go Bob Funk, go.
It's your night, bro. Way to go, Bob Funk.
It's your night. Party if you want to. Who cares if you have work tomorrow? They'll understand you got your first win in the AACL.
Yeah. Congratulations, Bob Funk. Nice to see you too, Biff Markham. No, it wasn't the result you had hoped for tonight, but
Biff's
got those Broncos.
Hopefully, you get this Central Michigan team turned around.
He's on it. I'm sure. All right, everyone. We're going to hand the mic over to, again, our esteemed leader, our father, Dave Axis.
Who are in heaven, hallowed be thy access.
Oh, my gosh,
By
Becky.
sleeves that come, thy will be done on this field and in his office.
Anyway, in other news, there's some football being played tonight. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Great job in the booth. Let me recap tonight real quick for everybody, and then we're going to sign off. Number 11, Washington State travels to number 22, Colorado, falls 7 points short in a 28-21 loss. Akron holds serve at home against Syracuse 19-7. The game of the night, what we thought was going to be the game of the night. I think actually this last game might have been, but number 7, San Diego State travels to number 2, Wyoming. The number 2 Cowboys hold on against a San Diego State comeback that falls short 28-16. And then finally, the 15th ranked Western Michigan Broncos that you just saw right now losing to Cincinnati and giving Cincinnati their very first win of the season, 35-10. We have no games tomorrow night on Wednesday night. We'll be back Thursday night with 5 games on tap. So we got a big night Thursday night. We'll be starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, going all the way to midnight like we do every night. So thank you to everybody who was calling games tonight, all the play-by-play color guys, even some third wheels in there. Thank you to everybody that was in the chat. And let's see, real quick, let's throw it out real quick. Who is still with us? Looks like another TV viewer, Bob Funk, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Dinatera, Gunny, L.A. Kaylee, Lurks, Mark Plyer, and Packer Fred with us in the wee hours of the night, just after midnight here on the East Coast. So have a wonderful Wednesday, and we'll see you back here 7 p.m. Eastern on Thursday for a 5-game slate to close out Week 8. Thank you again for tuning in to the All-American Coaching League, brought to you by, I've got the wrong thing up. Look at that. I got the half thing up. What am I doing? The All-American Coaching League, brought to you by Axis Sports. We'll see you Thursday night. Good night now.